Good morning, Vietnam. Oh boy, we're back at it. I hate this ticker, dude. I hate this ticker. Here we are once again. Should have averaged down yesterday when I had the chance. I did manage to buy in, but should have bought more shares. That's what I'm learning real quick. Could have averaged down a little bit more. I did average down on one share. I do have enough to buy, what, two more? Look, I just want to get out of this ticker, to be honest. Okay, let's take a look. I know GME is up big today. Hold up, let's take a look. So HUBC had a spike up to 196, 197. Where's GME? That boy been running on some news. Oh wow, it fell all the way down to 24. Hit the highs of 27. See, those candles get me worried when you got those long wick candles. God damn it, I knew it. I knew it. LFCR is not done, bro. BSFC is actually looking pretty good to a certain extent. I actually kind of want to get in on this at some point if I get the opportunity to do so. Okay, we're coming back down. We did fill the gap though on the FRC. We're still trying to maintain up above, so I know it's early on, but let's see. Let's take a look at the 5 minute here. We are headed on our way back down, so this could be tricky. This is why I want to wait to buy any more shares. We did average down, so we're trying to get lower than 1420 to be honest. Yo, what's up, Liquid? Good morning, bro. How you doing? How is your day going? Off to a good start. There we go. FRC popping up. Holy shit. Look at that movement. A ton of... Dude, is there news? There has to be news. There's no way that volume comes in. There's news. Where's the news? Where's the news? So there has to be news. What just happened? Well, we just got slammed back down. Some crazy volumes coming in. Damn, dude, if I'd bought another share, I'd have been out already. Ready to buy dollar swing. I like it. FRC is just rapidly moving. We'll see how the next candle goes. There's some crazy volume. They did bring it down with more volume. There's gonna be a lot of speculation on this ticker today. Good morning, Salsera. How you doing, bro? I'm surprised, Salsera. I'm surprised you haven't died from a tornado yet, bro. I'm surprised you're still here, to be honest. I was also thinking about getting into JAGX. I saw a setup at some point. I think it was the 15 moving average I liked. on JAGX. It did kind of top over the 500, so we'll see what the momentum's like within the market. But okay, FRC is going on its way back down again. We need to think we can see a squeeze on FRC. Dude, I don't think anyone really knows. See, they popped it up this morning and they left a gap, and I actually bought a share at the near this bottom that we've seen. We saw about 10 minutes ago. Actually bought a share on the way down at around 1442. So, and then they left this like massive gap up here. So I don't know, man. I think we could start to see an uptrend. There's a lot of speculation on the Powell speech. I mean, think about it this way, right? Because I did a vote yesterday, and I asked you guys like, what's the expected rate hike? What do you think the rate hike will be? And most people said 25. And I did some more research, and I think that's what the quote unquote market is priced in. I'm not saying that it has, but if it's priced in, then that's bullish, right? Because he's doing what they expect. That gives confidence in the banks. Hey, Miss Harris. Wow, this is super early. Good morning, sir. I'll be listening throughout the entire day. God bless you all. Yeah, I'm waking up early the last couple of days. We expecting another 12 to 14 hours of rain, says Lucero. The rain and wind was crazy. Bro, keep your rain, bro. I don't want it. Keep it. We are going to be... How's GME doing? I know there's probably going to be a lot of eyes on GME. I'm just curious to see if it sustains itself. Is there any gap ups? No, not really. People are going to... I have a feeling we're going to see a dip on GME. There's probably people waiting to get out. And to some degree. The chart also doesn't give me a lot of confidence. We have to wait till the market actually opens before we can start making any real assessments on that ticker. My dogs are sleeping. See, I think we'll probably see 1420 again. I think we actually might bottom out here. If not, we can move our way up. I don't really care. Honestly, bro, if we tap my average or even close to it, we might just sell out. So I'm getting really sick and tired of this play. I should have just walked away yesterday, but no. I had to be a greedy motherfucker. I could have walked away with cash in hand, baby, but I didn't. See, the 1 minute looks bearish, but I think we're going to see that momentum shift. The 5 minute is a bit tricky. The 10 minute, didn't we cross over at some point? We're still really close to crossing over on the 10 minute. I think, but as I said yesterday, I think that's how they get you. So we'll see how that goes. Keeping an eye on FNGR. Well, good for you. I have FNGR on my list. If I can find it. I know I put it on my list. Did I not? I'm adding it. Oh no, I have it on my regular watch list. It's not really showing up for me on Webull. Barbara, good morning. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I'm still expecting us to hit that bottom on. But I do want to start looking for a new play. Jagex looks kind of nice, actually. I know it's on its way down, but also BSFC. Something about the chart really interests me. I know it's not really a, I think they had news yesterday or earnings or something. But something about this chart, man. Yeah, it was because it crossed over. You had a golden cross on the 30. And the 1 hour is getting really close. I think BSFC could be a play. I think if I picked up like 100 shares, it wouldn't be a terrible shout. I'm gonna do that. So you got it's the chart, bro. Something about this. Something about the play. I'm gonna quickly look at. Good morning, ENSC. Got some good news. DJ Underground, good morning. All right, Liquid. I'll take a look in 1 sec. I just want to quickly do some research on BSFC. Okay. Taking a risk on BSFC. We'll see how that goes. Something the chart indicates to me it has a good setup. All right, ENSC. The 5 looks good. The 10 looks starting to look good. It is on a dip on the 15. On the 30. 30 needs some more time to recover, to be honest. The 1 hour looks bearish. Oh well. No, but it didn't have the 120 crossing over. I see what you mean, Liquid. The chart, like, the 1 hour actually doesn't look that bad. I take that back. The 1 hour is not bearish. I know it had some good news, but waiting for a little bit of development. I mean, we could see. I think we could still see 16 on FRC, to be honest. on FRC. I do get one share. I'll wait. I still think it might drop down. So we'll wait on that. BSFC. Down 81 cents on it. Something about BSFC tells me that it's going to be a good little play. Even if we double the money, like let's say it goes to, see my average is, oh, it's actually just above my average now. Where is it? There it is. Something about BSFC, man. The 30-minute chart looks like it still has some room to run. The 15 looks a bit bearish, but it could just be a little swing of the 50 also coming down. But I think if it gets any uptick, that could change real quick. Motherfucking bars. I'm just stating for everyone here, I'm not getting into GME. My account size isn't large enough. But I do like the play though. I'm just, it's hanging up a little high. I think they're gonna pull it back. I think you'll get a good couple of swings in GME today. I mean, you also might have shorts cover. I think we could open up at like 28 maybe. Let's go to the 1 hour, the 4 hour. You're kind of at the top of the resistance, to be honest. There is no, you do have some room to run on it. Oh wait, 26. 26. Yeah, the further you go, like I think if you guys get past 29 on GME, you could see you actually might be able to get a squeeze on GME. You guys are actually not that far away. Let's see. I don't know if, for some reason Weeble's not moving. All right, I'm taking some tickers off the watch list here. That one we haven't seen that move. ALLR, I don't know who put that up, who asked about that, but AGFY apparently has earnings today. INM. HKD, by the way, it hit a 685 at some point. Credit Suisse, wow. Credit Suisse hit 102 and then fell right back down. Holo hasn't moved. Down 6% pre-market. GME is going to be rough, dude. Boyle's at 432. That would have been actually a very nice swing play. WMBO hasn't moved. Edible. Chillin'. What are we going to do with you, FRC? What are we going to do with you? Are you going to nice us at some point? Western Alliance is down 1.5%. Cedo managed to tap 64 yesterday after hours. How's GNS? GNS is down. I think 1380 is like the next bottom. Just above it. I still think we need to take a step down. It looks like it wants to curl down. Make sure my little doggo in the morning isn't all sad. She dreams a lot for some reason. She likes to make noises like she's barking at somebody. Good morning, Henry. How are you? BOXD. Take a look. Didn't we add BOXD? Nope. Definitely looked at it at some point. Maybe it was a little earlier. All right, BOXD. It's up 11% as of right now. Yeah, we're about to get slammed down on FRC. Patience, I guess. By the way, I might have to cut my stream off a little shorter than yesterday. We'll see though. I have some unconfirmed business with some people that I need to fix or get done. But we'll see how that goes. Could resolve itself, so hopefully it gets resolved by itself. Okay, GME on its way up. Damn, bro, I can't believe GME, like, what a comeback by GME. Joey Asmir, what's up, bro? Good morning. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Ready for another day in the old neck of the woods? Ready to make some money? If that's a possibility in this market. Well, I did yesterday if I wasn't such a freaking moron. Should have stretched a little bit. You get like a morning yoga routine or something like that. thinking like 1380 on FRC. I'm gonna put on limit order at 1380. Might go a bit lower, to be honest. Could hit like the 60s. I don't know, because the market's like halfway curling up, halfway not. Doesn't really know what I think. I might just trade sideways today. If today is green, though, I'm definitely selling out towards the end of the day. I don't see how this could have 3 green days in a row. That would be crazy. TF Hatter, good morning, bro. See, thought I could jump in briefly to say hi. Well, good morning, sir. I hope your morning is going good. TRK is being price managed. TRK is always being price managed. It's been being price managed the moment it tapped 99 cents or 94, whatever the high was. What was the high again? 99 cents. They let it run up 5x from here. 4x probably. 4x, that's a better way of putting it. So let's take a look at JAGX again. Something about JAGX, I don't know what it is, but you have a bullish 15. The 30 looks, it's curling down again. Yeah, you're kind of at this resistance mode, or the support mode right here. The next level is like 90 cents. And then you have a resistance at 97. Silsera's raining, dude. It's raining really hard. Added 11k shares at 20. Wow. Nice, bro. Monin, what's up, Steve? Steve Gailey, what's up, bro? How's your morning, man? Also, BSFC, from what I can tell, there are no shares to borrow. I actually just bought into BSFC. Something about the chart tells me it's gonna run up again. The 10-minute is kind of crossing down, but that doesn't really bother me. Like, if anything, this is probably the best time to buy it. It might go down a little bit more, but I could always just average down. This play, for some reason I'm confident about this play. I think it's also because the 1 hour, like, you have some charts curling up. You have the 30, which managed to, like, it's probably gonna move up a little bit. I do think there needs to be a little bit more volume to really get anything going. Okay, FRC, it's coming back down. This is what we were talking about. Oh boy. Come on, man. Actually, let me put that in the title, because that's actually a ticker I'm playing. Here we go. It's coming down just like I fucking said. Okay. We'll throw in 1380. I could always just double bottom off the 1420, but let's see, but if I go in now, it might be game over. Yeah, I'll just set a limit for 1380. We'll see how that goes. All right. Now we can take a look at other tickers because we kind of have our things in play. GME up to 27.50. Damn, bro, GME. I actually wanted to chart GME out. Let's take a look here. Let's go to the 1 hour. I know there's probably people out here saying, well, you can't really chart GME. I would totally agree with you. It's probably the case. We got another one I like. Somewhere like right there. I'm just looking at the, it's up above the 4 hour. Oh wow, that actually kind of works out. Yeah, I have another resistance line right there. See, any real first support you have is around here. So, let's see, we'll go like right. Yeah, plus or plus. There we go. And like right here at the bottom. I don't know. These are kind of some of the places that I see some support and resistance on GME. Morning Wrench. What's up, bro? How you doing? I have 40K BSC SFC, sold 10K the other night when it was being covered. Set the rest for higher, but it did not hit. Vorb says so. Sarah, take a look at Vorb. Oh, Vorb looks nice, dude. I can't get in because it's still penny stock, but oh, that looks nice. Even on the 15 looks like it wants to push it up. You could see some higher movements on Vorb. And it's a I'm assuming it's a space play. Yeah, it tapped the resistance throughout the morning. Let's see, kind of like right here. Dude, I wouldn't surprise me if we see like 130 for Vorb. 130 for Vorb. I'm gonna mark that down. 130. I'm saying we bounce off of 130, kind of like right there. I think we also have a resistance point. So like 115 to 130 on Vorb. It's kind of like my prediction. We'll check back in later on that to see how that plays out because I can't get into the play. I think that's also something we should just do. Just put in a couple of channels and see if it ever hits the price that we're looking at. Oh no, I know OA's not in here yet, but I've seen HSBC was moving. We're struggling to get above the resistance right there. Gotta go. Have a great day. All right, peace out, TF Hatter. Have a good morning, man. I did reclaim the VWAP. Yeah, kind of the resistance is just kind of above where it hit right here. Do 114. And then we'll do 130. Okay. do have a lot of resistance right there. So if it manages to break, we'll put that. Still just below 15. I think we're gonna see no. Let's take a look at the daily volume. I don't know why the. So we had 230 million shares yesterday, 189. The volume is increasing. I know yesterday we had a lot of volume, but I'm curious to see what the volume is like today. Probably, if it's not good news, it's probably gonna get cut off really quickly on FRC. NVOS is down 10%. So you could probably fall just below 12. Telling you, bro, something about JAGX is giving me this indication we could see a little pop up here. Let's go to the 1 hour here. The $1 is heavy resistance though, that's the only thing. Fingers up. CVNA ripping. Take a look at that. CVNA. Carvana. Hit a high of 1032 just now. They must have released news because you had massive volumes start coming in. Oh my god. What is that spike on FRC? FRC is moving back up. We're going to take this order off the table. Okay, this is the movement I wanted to see this morning. Bro, something about FRC is looking very bullish today. Liquid, how did I feel? I had a feeling you were playing this ticker. I was about to say this is a liquid type play, but my baby CVNA always brings me tendies. I was literally about to say it as well. I was like, I feel like Liquid played this ticker. It's a liquid type play. The ones that are like Dude, you need to sleep. You have become addicted to the market. I would never do that, lol. Good morning, all. Okay, Steve. How many hours of sleep do you get again? You wake up earlier than I do. I'm actually nice to myself. Steve, I let myself sleep in, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I sleep in until 4 o'clock. I know you don't afford yourself that luxury, but let's go Carvana. Okay, I guess we got a couple people playing Carvana. Oh, did I add it? No, I did not add it. I forgot to add it. There, it's added. $10X is moving. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, the volume's not great, and they left a massive gap. So it did hit 70 though. I'll give that to them. Could see a hammer down here on FRC. I just want to get out of this play, to be honest, bro. I'm okay with... If it dips again, I might just pick up one more share, just to average down a little bit further. It did pick up one share already. $5.47. All right, I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Matthew McConaughey at 5:48 in the morning. All right. All right. For real though. I still think JagX could move up. Actually, let me put a little prediction on where I think JagX could move to. Let's go to the 30-minute. Actually, wait, let's look at the 1 hour here. Wow, look at that curve. So let's go to 30. I'm telling you, bro. The reversal could be in soon for JagX. The 15 looks nice. Okay. We're now using the 500 on FRC as support. BSFC still hasn't really moved that much, but I think we could see another leg up at some point. This feels like it's a... Wait, is the 500 still above? It's still above. Let's go. Get some, baby. Let's get some. Trump gave me a job the day he got elected. I love Trump. Ho, ho, ho. If you guys haven't seen that clip, it's so funny. Maybe a glitch crazy movement for a minute. Yeah. 10X patent news. Get 2 jobs, baby. Trump gave me a job the day he got elected. Let's go. Dude, that clip is so funny. This guy's like getting interviewed. Starts asking about Trump because they're at a Trump rally. And the guy just goes all berserk mode. Like, he just starts barking into the mic. He's like a super jacked, like 6'6" guy. Oh, where's 10x? There we go. Oh no, is it earnings? I think it's earnings. Hoth says John Rodriguez. Good morning, John. Good morning, Jacob. Oh, you already said morning. Sorry, I thought you just came in. What's up, Chase? How you doing, bro? Let's take a look at Hoth real quick. Chase, how you feeling about FRC, bro? You still playing it? You still holding them little hopeful tendies? Holo. Oh no, Hoth. You said Hoth, not Holo. Wait, did you say Hoth? Yeah, you said Hoth. Oh, is the big old GME, the OG of meme stocks, the main reason I essentially became addicted to the market because I wanted to chase that. Where it all began. The home of the all memer retail group. GME, it's homemade. Right in your local Chinese factory. We're in 2780. Steve, if I were to tell you that if you broke above if you essentially break above like 20, you guys got some heavy resistance at 32 for GME. But if you guys manage to break 27, you could get a straight shot to like 30. There's not a lot of resistance between 28 or like 27 and 30. But you guys kind of have to maintain that, so I forget where I looked. I did try to draw some resistance points for GME, just to kind of a little test out, see if I can. Their earnings report was amazing. First time positive earnings in 2 years. Over 1 billion cash on hand. Shorts are fooked. They need to like, but if you got $1 billion in cash on hand, you need to like do some. Hard look in the mirror. FRC breaking up below the line again. It looks like it wants to fight for that. It is looking a little bit Cheeto-y. Looking Dorito the Cheeto here on FRC. We'll check back in on those. Let's take a look. BSFC, don't let me down. Don't let me down, baby. Do not let me down, baby. Do not let me down, baby. Oh, do they have earnings coming up? BSFC must have earnings coming up at some point. And I know, look, I know BSFC, bro. I've taken a look at the fundamental. I'll take a look again, but I remember I looked at it. I'm like, there's potential here. There's potential for a recovery. They have good earnings on the way, right? Their cash burn isn't crazy. They do have somewhat of high debt. That's kind of the only issue. Trump gave me a job the day he got elected. Let's get it. Ho, ho, ho. I still can't get over that shit. Alright, I'm going to pull up gold and silver in the back. Gold has gone down significantly. Silver. As the market turns bullish, I should have probably put my calls out on gold, maybe a bit further. It was a little bit more of a long-term play. I bought 23 calls yesterday. Hurry up, market and open. Okay, Steve, I hope that works out for you. Oh yeah, Steve, let's go. Hey, GME, do me a favor. Stay above 23 for our boy Steve. Rollo says, good morning, Wrench Crew. What's up, Rollo? How you doing, bro? Morning, Malakas. Spider, take your hands off your piece, bro. What are you doing? And I know that drive to Maryland is a pain in the ass, but try not to get your car messy. But how are you doing, Spider? Hope you're having a good morning. The VWAP. What's up, Liquid's already. Horseman, good morning. Good morning. Alan Richardson, good morning, peeps. Good morning. Still looking at I want to see what the top dog's gonna be today, baby. Who the top dog? Pack W's down 1%. Banks are down a little bit today. CDU's up. 10x. Okay, 10x is getting that volume that I was dissing it on, but it's coming. 70 cents, 72 high, bro. I was dissing 10x. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was dissing it, but shoved a sock in my mouth and told me to shut the fuck up. So that's what I'll do. Edible took a took a dive. That's what happens when you take an edible, bro. It can only last so long. I'm doing good, Rollo. Goddamn, bro. I was gonna say Rolo, but it's Rollo. I'm doing good, baby. FRC is on headed again. It's still bouncing off that little line we drew. Hopefully can maintain it. I still think we could see a pull down. I'm waiting for that pull down, baby. Actually, let me pull up that order again. I think the next line is like 1380. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to get too cocky. 10x is a very low float. Yes, sir. Don't sleep on NVOS. I'm not going to. Let's go FRC. Yes, sir. Alan Richardson. I got 10x at 59 cents yesterday. 59 because it's at 69. No. It said it said 71.50. You're actually doing better, but yeah. Well, what was the chart doing on 10x? Why wasn't I feeling comfortable about this? No, why the fuck would I say, why would I do that? The third, dude, you got a golden cross on the 30? You're going to see some good movement here. I did that shit 2 days ago, and I need to open up. I think Steve, I think you're right. I'm waking up too early, bro. CDTX, let's take a look. It has been running up on a lot of momentum already, making me a little worried there. Box is still up 8%. Vorb, how's Vorb doing? Vorb is at around 80. HUBC, I'm still waiting for this. It's curling. It's starting to look better. The reversal looks like it's coming in soon. Gotta definitely be prepared for this one. It's heavily oversold as well. Well, not heavily, but it's oversold. On the 1 minute, it's very bullish, or a lot of buying pressure. Shay says, if GME dipped to 23, I'm in. All right. Let's take another look at MVOS. All these plays are bullish. Cedu might be bullish soon. We got to keep a real eye on Cedu here. Okay, let's look at FRC. FRC back up. It's moving back up, baby. Let's go. Break the channel. Break the channel, you fucker. Hit the VWAP. It wants to tap the WAP. Call it a wrap. Sorry, I was listening to a lot of Eminem songs last night. My orange door hinge. Sorry to whack off. It's back. It's bouncing off the wet kitty cat. The very wet kitty cat. So I just want to say, I put in a, if you don't believe me, I do have a order that I can prove it to you. Look, 1442. I did pretty much buy the low this morning on FRC. So I'm pretty proud of myself for doing that. Managed to average down quite a bit actually. And the swings on this ticker is so great that that's a win, right? Because I'm already up like what, $1 on this play, just from buying the dip there. The swings on these, we are about to pick the VWAP. Steve said the VWAP. Steve, I'm back in MVOS. We got people coming in. Arca made that video. It's pretty bullish on MVOS. I would concur with his assessment. Look at the 30. You got a golden, got that cross in the moving average. It's not always a guarantee, but it's one of those indicators where when you have the 50 come up underneath the 200, that generally means there's enough momentum going. People want to see higher highs, right? I mean, it's now kind of trading along that 500 moving average. Just below it, there's actually a dip, which is, I think, what Steve was talking about. FRC ain't done, baby. It ain't done. It wants to slap the box, baby. Come on, move, you son of a bitch, move. Run like GME, god damn it. Give me the tendies. How's GME doing? Steve, your call's looking good, bro. You got 24 minutes to go. Probably one of the longest 24 minutes of your life. Oh, got rejected off the very wet kitty cat. The VWAP. Oh boy. We're about to get ready to rumble in just under 23 minutes on today's market. What time does Powell speak? It was a little bit later, right? He speaks at around. Oh, it's late. Oh, wow. It's in the middle of the market day. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be wild, dude. All I'm going to say is there's going to be a lot of money, either a lot of money to be lost or made halfway through the market day. So watch out for that, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for that. That's going to get crazy. Come on, BSFC. I'm feeling you, dog. I'm feeling you. One day, one of these hits that I just stray away from the pack's gonna hit. Bodie, what's up, Bodie? Good morning. Barbara always got that info. Thank you, Barbara. 2:00 Eastern. All right, fellas, get your like in. Freeloaders, 100%. We got some freeloading frauds in the background. Even at 6:08, that feel like being a freeloading fraud. Is that fraudulence I hear? The echo of fraudulence? I think that's what I hear. Let's see. HSTO. Still in that channel. It actually wouldn't be a bad pickup. TRKA. Ooh, TRK. Steve, what happened with that dip on TRKA? I thought you said it wasn't going to break 20. Well, no, it's still holding it, so I'll give it to you. The SPY did head down a little bit, so that could also be. GME is still carrying. It's above the VWAP very nicely, so it's probably going to give some of you confidence. I want to actually look at the volume. I think 25, which they predicted, is already priced in. Yeah. I'm hoping that's the case. If anything, I remember last time they oh wow, look at FRC. What happened here? See, fucking, I said it, bro. I said it was gonna fucking dip below again, and I wasn't paying attention. God fucking damn it, bro. Come on, FRC, bro. Why do you always gotta do that stupid shit? I mean, to be fair, what am I down now? I'm down a lot less than I was yesterday after the after hours. It's pre-market that don't count, lol. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I think it's also a good indication of kind of where it's heading. I hope MVOS is dipping again. I did say there was I did say it. The last line of defense is like 12 cents essentially. And then once you get below 10 cents, then you're talking about a little dip on it, maybe a further dip on NVOS. I think the next point of resistance is like 11, or support is 11.50. And then below that you probably have around 11 cents. So it's about 50 cents per channel. A little bit less than that, but oh, what? And now it's going up. Oh my god. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, FRC? What are you doing, bro? Chillax. Relax. Dude, it's done that shit 3 days in a row now. I should have fucking been aware of that. It's done that 3 days in a row where it has these like $2 massive swings. Did that yesterday and the day before. I watched that shit. Sue, good morning, Sue. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. I believe it's for you. Afternoon. Fed info released at 2 o'clock. Powell speaks at 2:30. Okay, so it's a little bit later. So like 11:30, right? 11:30. Because yeah, it's an hour and a half to go until market. I should have picked up one more share. I could have averaged down like, see, 95 plus 1442, 32. Divide that by 2. I could have gotten out already on FRC if I had just averaged down on that dip again. But we'll wait. We'll see. We got some movement here. Good morning, Zen. We'll be offline most of the day as I have tons of work meetings. All right, bro. I hope those meetings aren't too boring and they go well. Don't be thinking about all the money you could be making while you're working. Well, I mean you're making money while you're working, so. Damn, it is pouring and it's raining outside right now, and we have a flood watch in here in SoCal. And for those of you who don't know, there was a tornado warning for LA, according to our McSalcy Salcero. I don't know. Okay, TRKA. Down a little bit still. FRTX. GME. How's GME doing? That was a weird noise. Come on, BSFC. I believe in you, bruh. The Krabby Patty will come alive. It'll come back to haunt all of us. I need that secret formula, baby. Give me that secret formula. Yeah, I better not see that. Man. There's a flagpole on Cabana. Trees toppled everywhere. Yeah. CVNA. Oh, okay. Zen laughing. Yeah. I try to. I know that feeling, bro. When you're at work, I used to have that shit all the time. I know, obviously, you probably don't have this. It wasn't the same type of job, but like you'd be working and you'd be like, I'd go to the bathroom like every 15 minutes, look at my phone, and be like, where the fuck are these prices at? Be making trade deals while you're sitting on the toilet at work. Big baller, big type shit. Oh, okay. So CVNA is coming back up. Carvana. It's 1:15. Been beautiful this morning, but now it's raining just for a change. Sue, it's raining here as well. We have the same weather, same frequency, right? Wait, what? We were looking at Carvana here. Is this a cup? Is this a cup and handle? No, no. This is just a little dippy scooper McDo. Come on, FRC. I see you, bro. You want to break out of the channel. You want to break out of the channel. Go on, you son of a gun. Go on. Fly, motherfucker. Fly. There we go. It's above the VWAP. And it's going to hold. It's going to hold it, right? Because that's... Tune, then stayed in the bathroom another 2 minutes watching OnlyFans. Get to work. I prefer the I prefer only toes, Bodhi. Because I'm only into toes. All right, we got about 12, 11 minutes left till the market is open. We have played into BSFC this morning. We did pick up one more share of FRC. Our account did, what did our account start out at? $84. We're still trading at $84, so we haven't had much movement either up or down today. FRC is looking like it wants to break out of the Dorito chip. It prefers Cool Ranch, not the nacho cheese. The whisper thing cracks me up. Reminds me of the old SNL skit. Oh, dude. Oh. SNL, it's so funny. I think SNL's like, they had, I like to watch their old, like when I get high sometimes, I like to go watch their old, reruns, like with, like, Norm Macdonald and, like, some of the older segments they had. The new version sucks. So what do we think about GME, asked Sue? Well, GME, Sue, is doing pretty good. I'm thinking we might see a bit of a sell-off. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to predict GME. GME has burned a lot of people in its predictions. What a night. Do we drown from a flood? Do we shake from a quake, or fly in the air from a tornado? Dude, I swear to you, California is the beginning of the end. It really is the beginning of the end. We need to move out, Salcero. I bet every person not from California is laughing their ass off at us. Ooh, that looks good on CVNA, Carvana. Hopefully it doesn't have too much, maintains this sort of, if it goes up a little bit, if it gets slammed back down, it could also be an issue. It does look good though. I think we'll see. We got 10 minutes left, so 10x is currently at 70 cents. I know some of you guys bought in there. That's how I got into the market via my brother and Reddit. I mean, yeah, no, GME was like essentially the genesis for a lot of retail traders. It was the beginning. And in many ways, it will also be the end, just like California. Like, see, look, it's popping up now. This is exactly why I don't want to say anything about GME really. I just want to watch. All right, I don't own any shares. I don't. Essentially, if you're holding shares right now, I think you're good. If not, I would not want to jump in. 50% on GME. Here, you're gonna have a bunch of people coming in, but like, this is it. This is the moment. Senior Moments, morning all. What's up, Senior Moments? How's your morning going, my guy? Hoth hit 239 just a moment ago. Kind of on its way back down. MMAT 57. WMBO. Dude, FRC baby. Okay, yo, look at FRC. Look at what it's been doing. I wanna throw in a trilling stop loss again, dude. I know that's gonna be a day trade, but right, I do have a day trade. Let me just quickly confirm that. Yes, I do have a day trade. Wait, oh, dude, this chart. Okay, the 1 minute is looking good. The 5 minute is kind of curling back up. Where's the 10 minute at? The 10 minute wants to pick up steam. I'm telling you, I think my prediction for FRC right now is like, with the momentum we got, I think we swing back up, and then I think we get a sell-off when Jerome Powell's about to speak, because they're like, it's over, and then you'll see shares get picked back up. Mystery Lady, good morning, everyone. I'm here listening. All right. Once again, Mystery Lady, Zen Holder, this also goes to you if you're listening in the background or anyone else and you're at work or something and you're avoiding trying to do that work and you want to hear a ticker, just quickly type it in the chat and I'll take a look at it and I'll try to tell you what's going on with it. What's up, Rich? How are you? My sister just bought a 4-bed, 1.5 bath home for $5K. Sight unseen. Walked into $20K of equity. I'm about to invest $20K in repairs and flip it. Homes in the area are selling for $95 to $105K. Bro, where do you live, bro? I want a house for $100,000. Are you kidding me? that is not an option in California, dude. Gonna buy it. This is also why I want to move out of California. I want to be able to buy like a home for. I love how people complain homes are so expensive, but it's like, bro, it's called moving. I think FRC is a long holder, but still good if scalping and / day trading. I think you could like hold a share for a lotto. I know a lot of you guys are probably playing with bigger accounts, so you could probably hold more lottos, but I think it's a lotto. Like you could hold it for a lotto. Oh, BSFC, don't do this to me, dude. Don't do this. See, you might have a spike down, probably get a swing back up, hit that resistance point, and then kind of sell off. Dude, I keep on forgetting to change my chat to live chat in case YouTube likes the Akron. Yeah, I would assume so. Sis just told me nephew didn't sleep in his new bunker bed. Apparently he saw black sheep and thought he was David Spade, and when Chris Farley falls on him. Oh, Akron, Ohio, bro. Properties are cheap here. Yeah, no, dude. I literally I go on. It sounds weird, but my dream house is like a Midwest house, like for 200 grand. I know that sounds weird. A lot of people like probably want to get out of the Midwest. At least that's how some people feel. But I feel like it's the best place to avoid a lot of shit. I know someone who sold their personal home in Cali and bought 4 in PA as rentals. I know, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, like the prices of California houses are so inflated. You actually could buy 4 or 5 houses with one house in California. That's why I never like I've actually tried to get my family to move out of California. I'm like, you should move out, and they were like, no, we don't want to move out. I'm like, move out. But obviously they have to stay here for work, so it wouldn't be a good idea. All right, 3 minutes left. Holy crap, it's coming down hard right now, dude. Wait, oh crap. I'll be right back. I gotta quickly go check something. Market don't open. The market's about to open. The market's about to open. I just brought the coffee canister with me. No one else is home right now, so I don't even think they're going to be able to get to the house anymore. It's raining so hard right now. There's probably so many floods and shit. There's no way. All right. We're about to. It's about to happen. Shit's about to happen. All right. We'll do price high to low. I know GME is gonna shoot up to the top of the list. FRC is moving up. Come on, FRC, bro. Do me nice. Do me nice. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's get some money, baby. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? We're 10 seconds away. Today is the day. All right, market's open. Here we go. Vorb to the top. GME close second, as I said. Steve, sell the calls. Sell the calls. TRK is down 5%. We got Carvana moving. Oh, a nice little scoop there. We could see more action there. Wait, where did BSFC? BSFC is now there. There's no volume in BSFC. God damn it. HUBC is down. FRC is kind of just chillaxing right now, even though it's not really much of a chillaxing. God damn. I apologize. I need to change the. Yeah, I'm gonna. There we go. GME taking a little drop here. I imagine it's gonna get picked back up at some point. We could see it tap the 24.19, kind of where it hit pre-market. Carvana is halted. Vorb did drop is also dropping. NWBO. I don't. Why did NWO get shadow realmed? It's not moving. AGFY up 9%. BOXD 10x on its way down to 66. Finger popping up at 149. C2 at 61. INM at 142. Lunar hasn't moved. CDTX back down under, tapped under $2. COSM 308. Hoth 218. Holo hasn't moved. MAM. Not great. Not a great start. Not the start I was kind of hoping for and or looking for, but let's take a look. FRC bouncing off of the top of the channel that we drew earlier. Did bounce off of that resistance point. We do have momentum coming back in slowly. Hopefully it maintains it. I think we'll see a move up. If it drops, I might just average. See, I think we'll probably hit, what is it, 15? I think they'll probably try to push it down in a flash. Just sold one GME contract for 835% profit. Yo, good morning, OA. Let's make some money. But Steve up 800% on one of his GME calls. God damn. Bro, put me in, dude. Put me in, coach. All right, FRC currently see, let me guess. It's going to tap off 15. They're probably going to have to break the trend here, to be honest. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a dropping. Wow. Guys, I'm getting good at this charting shit, dude. I'm getting actually pretty good. See, it might... I mean, this would probably be the best time. How much is it? I could just average down a little bit. It would be easier to exit out, essentially. No, we'll wait. I've seen this shit before. Patience is key here. Hey, let's go. Wow, Steve making 850% return on his GME calls. Congrats, bro. Steve can wrap it up. He can go back to bed if he wants. Okay. FRC still going down. Oh, it's at these bottoms here. GME down to 24.50. See, I think the next point is kind of halfway in this channel, and then below that you have a resistance at around 23.50. Orb hasn't moved much. GME still heading down. Probably going to see a little recovery at some point. Oh, wow. Come on, if FRC pushes back up to 15, this is an incredibly... This might be the time to buy, bro. My dog was scratching. That was stressful. GME to 23. Come to GNS back under 2. No way, dude. Really? Oh. It's heading there. Come on, get over the hurdle. Get over the hurdle. You got 2 seconds. I don't know how bullish that is. It's not 2. They're probably going to trade under the channel now, but take a look at that later. TRKA. TRKA is falling. So at the bottom of our list is Edible. Wow, Edible hit 22.75 this morning. NVOS at 12 cents hit 11.72. PACW at 11. JAGX hitting 90 cents. I still have a feeling about JAGX. FRC tapping off the resistance point. GNS kind of curling back up a little bit. BBAI at 174.5, back up to 180. NOVN hasn't moved much. Boyle at 445. Didn't it dip yesterday? It dipped really hard yesterday. Yeah, you could have caught Boyle at 388 yesterday, and it's now at 445. That would have been a nice swing, actually. It's like, what, 15% or something like that? Maybe a little bit, like 14%. CS is at 94. CDTX fell a little bit. GME now, yep, it's about to hit that new resistance point. Carvana heading it on its way back down. Currently 950. Okay. This is why I waited on FRC. I just want to see how this shit goes. Woke up to another 22.67 win in FRC. Let's go, TZ. I'm about to bill on HSTO. My puts on FRC and GME start to print. We can get it both ways, family. Don't have to fight. Yeah, bro, I need a little bit more capital for that. Something like that. How we coming for your puts? All right, let's take a look at GME. So it did hit off 23.52. Oh, Chase calling 23 on GME. We'll see how that goes. Vorb is down to 63. HUBC currently at 195. Did hit a low of 183. BSFC hit low of 1552. Does have some decent volume actually. Damn. I was expecting a lot less. Okay, we broke above that little resistance level. We need to get above. We need to fight to get above the 500 moving average now. We are kind of headed on the way down in regards to the channel. Still think FRC is like 1,500 shares at 22.50 waiting. I believe that's what he means on GME or on FR. Or are you selling the other amount on trying to sell up high there. Okay, we had a little accumulation zone there for FRC. We'll go back up to GME. GME hit 23, just like Chase said. See, where did you see that? Is that the bottom of the was it the top of that candle? Essentially, yeah. Next line is at like 21. Wait, what is that? 21.94 is the next line of support I have for GME. You also have a little bit of, yeah, it's kind of halfway through there. Still, the bottom is 23.05. FRC kind of moving back up. COSM's again below $3. Dude, HUBC doesn't want me to freaking look at it. God damn. Isn't it currently tapping the resistance? BOXD. My goodness, dude. Look at that. Currently at 18 cents, up 50%. Vorb has worked its way back down, hit a bottom of 62 so far. GME is still trading at 23.50, trying to turn that 23.50 into support. Has to reclaim that 10 moving average and the 13 EMA. Carvana down to 9.17. INM slowly moving up 5%. C2 as well, up 4%. BSFC has kind of let me down, to be honest. Expecting a little bit more volume. See, okay, that's a point. We got another one right here. Yep, essentially that's what it was doing. Anything below that? 1558. Hold up, let me move that up. 58. There we go. That's better. Hold up, I'm drawing some lines on BSFC, so I just kind of know. Right, and then like right here. Just so I can keep an eye on that. We have reclaimed the... Wow, look at that. This... Dude, FRC... I think FRC is probably the most fun to look at, just chart-wise. GME to 40 question mark. HKD with a new low, that is correct. 10x dump. Yeah, where did 10x go? Where's 10x? 10x is down here. Oh, wow. It hit 55. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? So you probably have some resistance at 63. I'll draw this out on 10x. We'll just start throwing some resistance points up over periods of time so we can chart for the future. And we got some support right here, so we'll leave that there. We have this sort of channel that we're probably going to be working with for 10x. Let's take a look. BSFC kind of broke back down into that lower channel. Where's FRC? Where did FRC go? It's moving up. It's moving up the chart, which is what I like to see. Wow, it rejected that shit. We could expect to see an upward movement on FRC at some point. LXEY, LXE, or LXEH. Apologize. Wow. This could be a mover. Do we get any news? It's a Chinese education ticker. Unhalted hit 114. This could actually be a play. We'll keep an eye on it for now. Got a lot of other plays. All right, let's take a look at GME here. We'll move this over. GME reclaimed that support level. ETNB, I'm not sure if you guys took a look at that. Wow. ETNB hit 825. Slammed all the way down. Picked up some shares. Or you could have picked up some shares. BOXD. BOXD hit a high of 1869. Curled back down along the VWAP. Kind of sliding across. Halt at 128, bro. LXEH. Oh, man, that's a tongue twister. Dude, I'm getting out of FRC today for sure. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I want to do with FRC. It's probably going to have to use my day trade, to be honest. I'm getting really sick and tired of this price action. It is maintaining above the VWAP for now. Can't tell if FRC is going up or other tickers are going down. Whoa, FRC is it's moving way too quick for me to spot this right now. That's why I haven't bought my last share yet. I have a feeling we're going to see a dump at some point. Orb is moving down heavily. Hit a bottom of 62. BOXD kind of on its way back down at 16 right now. GME climbing its way back up to 24. Could have bought the bottom there. Could have already been up $1. It's moving its way back up. Probably got some shorts covering right now. It's probably what they were waiting on. BOXD broke below the VWAP. Carvana bouncing off $9. Sea-Doo just like, it keeps moving up, bro. I should have bought that dip. TRK hit 1911. Not 911, but 1911. Okay, it's resistance VWAP. God damn it, bro. Let me get out. Let me just get out of this ticker. I think if we just go to the upper channel, I might just sell out. Jean-Philippe. Oh wow, look at this. This looks good. You might see another sell-off. What's this resistance? Jan is moving nicely. I was gonna put a limit order at 156. Let's see how BSFC handles itself. LXEH is still halted, by the way. It's probably gonna get. Do we have any little resistance points that we may see a dip to? No, 86 is way too low, my dog. 101 maybe. I would say 107. Maybe that's a place. We're probably gonna see a tap off of 150. Somewhere, so you can make a good 25 cents on LXEH. Probably gonna bounce off that 500 at some point. All right, let's look at the dreaded FRC, bro. Bounce off the VWAP, heading its way back up. It's collecting a lot of averages on the way up. If it turns these into support, dude, that'd be great. Come on, break the 200. You son of a bitch, break the 200. You want your way up. This wouldn't be a bad shout to collect some edible, to be honest. That was a very low dip in the pre-market. It wouldn't be a bad shout. Hit 140, now back down to 114 LXEH. I think it's I said 107. 107 was kind of the point I was looking at here. I will be right back. So keep an eye on it for me. Throw out any other tickers you're looking at. All right, I'm back. Let's see what you guys had in store for me while I was gone. I'm out of day trades. What's everyone swinging these days? Holding more puts on my call. Scalp City. I added another in the money put 55 minutes ago. All right, let's take a look. Let's get readjusted with the market here. Even especially early on. This is why I don't like leaving the computer early on. FRC not really doing what I wanted it to, but still in that wedge. We're probably gonna get a breakdown. They're probably gonna try to push it. SPY is red, but I'm curious to see what happens when Powell speaks. GME 2363 did hit that low again near 23. Hit a low of 2313, kind of bounces way back up. This could be a nice little beginning of a reversal here. Gotta keep an eye on that. People are probably loading up shares. If anyone's averaging up on GME, I feel bad for them. If you're averaging down, well, that's a different story. Excuse me. God damn. All right. The fact that it's maintaining above some of these, that it's trying to reclaim the 200 moving average is something that I really like. Come on. Let's go FRC. Let's go FRC. Yeah, beauty. Wow, we just got a golden cross on the 1 minute. Holy crap, look at this shit. Look at this shit on FRC. We're now pushing the 50 moving average on the 5 minutes, so that's going to be a bit of a resistance point. Let's take a look. We are getting very close to a golden cross on the 10 minute on FRC. This could be a nice little breakout. Here we go. We're now pushing the 50 moving average on FRC. It's tapped off of it on its way back down. Oh shit, this could be the indecisive candle we did not want. But we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it doesn't get slammed all the way back down. See what else? Any other good movers today? LXEH. Could we see another pop here? It is kind of hitting its resistance points. I think anything, I said like 107, I would change that to 108 probably. If we can maintain above 108 and kind of push the 119, I think LXEH could do another runner. Vorb Virgin Orbit is swinging its way back up, currently tapping the 500 on the 1 minute, maintaining the 120 on the 5. Has to work its way back up, trying to push the 50 moving average on the 10, so it could see some resistance, and pushing the 35. There is a 15-minute golden cross for anyone curious on Virgin Orbit. It's wrapping itself up on the 30. Virgin Orbit could be a ticker to keep an eye on. Especially GME. I know a lot of people are in it or looking at it or hold positions in it. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Carvana kind of bounced just below the VWAP on its way back down. INM slowly working its way up to 154, up 11%. CDU managed to tap off the 66 cents. And it's dropping its way down. Jesus Christ. Could have picked up some shares there. FRC tapping off that wedge again. Still waiting to see 2250, says Chase. OA. Best believe GME will drop back down. Death Spiral Convertible is a real thing. Ryan Cohen is a short. BBBY. Y'all remember that shit? There we go. We just broke the channel. We're tapping the current resistance on that. Dude, FRC could actually fucking break out here. Holy fuck. We just need it to fucking... We just keep... It's broken so many resistance points in a matter of like, I don't know what, 10 minutes? Which, ironically enough, if you look at the 10 minute, we are very close to getting that golden cross. I'm telling you, bro. There we go. We are now past. Holy shit. FRC is ripping. Back in the green for the day. We are close to that 16 mark. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. We are actually tapped. We are getting fucking moving, dude. We're fucking moving. Holy shit. We are moving on FRC. Even on 5 minutes. Fucking rapid. We're now above the 200 moving average. We could probably see. We do have a next level resistance at around. What is that? At around 1616, that old resistance point we had drew out yesterday. We are again very close to getting that. Yeah, 1609. Incoming halt, says Chase. Well, I hope not, bro. Again, the 16. Can we reclaim the 16? Dude, FRC is moving up. Holy fuck. Come on, baby. Push it. Like if we get past the 1620s, bro. If we maintain past the 1620s, where it's full bull. It's full bull if we pass 1620. If we manage to get a candle above 1620, it's full bull. Okay, 1613. Again, 1614. We're tapping that resistance point. High of days as of right now. Okay, now we're getting slammed back down. Well, it's not high of days. The high is technically 1660. Getting rejected off that resistance point. I believe that's where also the 500 moving average on the 5 minute. Let's take a look at the 10 minute here. Wow. Never underestimate FRC, dude. Never underestimate it. Oh, there we go. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. I'm telling you, bro. We are full bull right now. We are on the bull trend. Shorts are probably fucking covering right now. We are now almost above the 500 moving average on the 5. Wow. Dude, if we get that golden cross on the 10 minute, holy shit. Yeah, see, we're now kind of trading in between the 1616 resistance or the support and the resistance of the 500 moving average. So we might get slapped back down here. Holy shit, dude. What the on our way back up, making our account look fucking sexy, dude. Oh my god, look, dude, look at all those fucking moving averages coming sliding back up. See, I might get an accumulation point here. Dude, buying a share right here actually won't be a bad shout. Let's put it at 16. No, we'll do a little bit below that. We'll do what's the 200 moving average? 15 92. We'll put a limit order just below in case it gets slapped back down. 1592. We got a limit order in just in case it does get slapped back down further. So we can quickly average down a little bit. Our exit will be a little bit easier. GME 2371 kind of trading sideways. I still expect to see a movement up from GME at some point. I wouldn't be surprised. BOXD hit 1950, back down, tapping off the VWAP. A lot of volume coming in on that one as well. VORB managed to tap 69. I think it's still wrapping back up. All right, let's find FRC. FRC is in the green again. Okay, here we go. 1620 is the resistance that we have to kind of break right now. If we can maintain above 1620. All right, gonna push it down now. Come on, the 200 moving average. 200 moving average is at 1590. Put a limit order just above it in case they don't feel like going all the way down. All right, let's take a look at the 10-minute. Wow, the 10-minute. We got a new candle here. We're now only 11 cents difference between the 50 and the 200 moving averages. Okay. Picked up another share. We did average down. Okay, we're now tapping 16. I did break out of the wedge. Holy shit. Okay, it's going to have to test that wedge again. A lot of orders at this sort of resistance at 1575 or support. Kind of where we opened up and closed. Big fat candle though. That is fair. Okay, we're bouncing off the top of the wedge. All right, let's relax. That was a big movement upwards in a 10-minute span, so we do want to see how it recovers here. We are getting pushed up off that little wedge at the top there. It might have to retrace a little bit further. It could also be a possibility. See, we are maintaining support. If we don't, the next one will be 1540. Wow. They really do like pushing it back down. Slap back down. Really, it's not going to fucking break out like that? I mean, the moving average on the 10, bro. Come on. Okay, we settled on the next candle above the wedge. Probably going to bounce up. We're probably going to have to fight again to turn that into support there on the 1575. Luckily, we did average down a little bit, so again, easier exit. That's what we're looking for. Okay, accumulation. Okay, let's see what... it is bullish. This is a bullish candle, so I don't... Because we kind of engulfed that previous candle, though we do have this... I don't know. It's a bit confusing. We still have to fight for the support on the 1575. The wedge at the top, like, we're probably going to bounce off the top of that wedge again. I think we might even break below it. It's probably going to try to do that. Unless if we can massively push up again, it might even bounce off that support up above at 1616. Or that resistance. I keep on getting shit mixed up. God damn it, dude. Apologize if I'm confusing you guys. If you're on Israel, do not is another good short position. Or Israel. Okay, now we've collected the 13 EMA again on the 1 minute. All right, let's take a look at some other tickers while we let that shit kind of fight itself out. BOXD up 50% at 18. GME did bounce off the VWAP at 23.34. Potential Yeah, it's trying to, it has to probably reclaim that 13 EMA on the 5 minute at some point, which is just above the VWAP. So there's a good amount of resistance above 24 on GME, so keep an eye on that. BSFC not working out the way I was kind of hoping it would. It has broke. It is trying to find that support at 1627. That resistance into support. GNS back down to 210. HSTO near the bottom of that channel did break out at 121. Boyle again bounced off 425, moved all the way back up to 443, down to 433. HKD 713. The SPY is still red. It is on its way up though. It's kind of in this channel lane, so it's probably going to break out one way or another at some point. All right, we're still maintaining that support at 1575, which is good. We're probably going to get slammed back down and retest it. Probably that wedge as well. If we can't reclaim the 10 moving average, it's going to be an issue. Let's look at the 10-minute right now. All right, we're moving back up. We found 1575 as support, as we have closed and opened previously at that, I think, almost 3 days in a, like, what? Oh, crap. I moved the channel. Fuck. I apologize for that. I forgot to lock. No, the channel was so good as well. Fuck. Hold up. I forgot to lock my channel. I apologize, guys. Right here. That's where it was. Right? Yeah. Let me lock this channel real quick so I can't fucking move it again. Don't want to turn into ants trades where I'm moving the channel every 5 seconds to. So I'm like, oh no, this is actually what I meant. Come on, bro. Stop moving your fucking channel. Either it works or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, then you can fucking move it sometime later. It is a fuck. This is why I didn't want to. Here, wait. Let me just quickly redraw this. So it was like right there. Yeah, I think that's a lot. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So it was a little bit more up there. So we're kind of in between this channel right now. We did manage to capture that 10 MA, but we're getting pushed back down on the 1 minute. 5 minute, we're out of that wedge, and we are like, it looks pretty good. We might see a little pullback again. I still think we're going to have to touch the top of that wedge at some point. I don't know, but the 10 minute is coming in hot, especially with the momentum we just picked up. That could be interesting to look at. GME 2440 breaking above the VWAP and moving its way up. We could see a test of what is that test? Settings. That was 2518 is the sort of resistance up above at GME that I have on the wow, really nice little. It's probably gonna see. Let's take a look at the 5 minute. Yeah, just above that. Somewhere we could see a little resistance below that. Maybe what is the around $25, maybe just slightly above that. BOXD still kind of moving about. We have some nice good swings there. FRC now breaking back above 16. Prosperous LEXH or yeah, LEXH at 99 cents. Where is it? Did hit 140 accumulation zone. Okay, let's draw this out. So we do have some lines here that are forming. We'll do one right here. No, give me that. There we go. And we have another one right here. We'll hold that for now. So if we do want an upward push on LEXH, it probably needs to break about 108, something like that. GME 2450. The high was on that run was 2470. Okay, we bounced off the we bounced off the top of that resistance. Bounce back a little bit down. Let's take a look at some of the the 120 and the 500 crossing the 200. We got the 50 curling back up on the 5 minute. We are again tapping that 500 moving average on the 5 minute. That is currently what looks like to be the resistance right now, which is kind of in line with our previous resistance. It does seem like we have some support at the 200 moving average. Chase is saying 1650 FRC is going to dump. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Chase. I still think it has that upward momentum on the 10 minute. It is wrapping back sell. It's been wrapping a couple of times, so that could be a yeah, that resistance line at 1616 is fucking tough, bro. 1615 really, but I just like to do it. Like it's off by a couple of pennies. My lines don't get all too in a. I'm not crazy. The market is clearly bipolar. Play both sides, family, if you can. It's going to print. Oh, I know. Oh, wait, see. 10, 30, 200, 2350 support on GME. Let's fucking go. Thoughts on Vorb? I don't think you're gonna see the highs. I think it's a swing. I mean, what do you have? See, the low right now is 644. I mean, you're kind of trading in like this sort of like 70s and 60s, so you could probably get a couple of penny swings here. I don't know how, like, if you're day trading, it might not be a ticker, but like if you have a PDT, possibly. But if you have unlimited and like you got a good size, it would be a nice swing, honestly. I'm not sure if the volume is there for it. It's there. Could probably pick up a couple of thousand shares here and there. Try to swing it. BSFC broke below that line. It's going to have to head back down. 1602. See, when was the last earnings? 11/14. 5/13. So they like to announce news. Oh, so they probably have news coming in soon, BSFC. TRKA did manage to break below the 19, hit 1880 just now. PXMD back down to 212. Edibles still kind of channeling its way back up. I think if you wanted to swing this, like maybe for a little bit of a recovery, you could see a movement upwards to like 315 again, so a couple of penny swing there. Let's take a look back at FRC. FRC has been rejected off of the top right there. There are some sellers around 16 area. Probably going to have to retest some of those support levels. Take a look at the 5 minute here. Oh, that's the 15. Let's look at the 10. Okay, we're now tapping that 1616 again. Trying to put, okay, we just broke above that resistance point up above. The high is 1636. That's looking like the next resistance point as of right now. Okay, maybe not enough buying pressure to break that resistance. Trying it again. Okay, we're getting a new 10-minute candle in 2.5 minutes. Do have to walk my dogs in a bit. Damn, TRK 1818A. Dots, what's up? How are you doing? Wow, today's a crazy busy Monday. Money to be made. I mean, that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, Powell can literally shift a couple of $1 trillion here, that give or take. GME moving back up to 25. We do have a resistance level at around 25, 15, 18, sorry. Yeah, we really did get close to that channel. Got some averages coming back up. Keep an eye out, though. Any good indicators on any of the channels? We do on the 4-hour. I think like you could see you could definitely see a couple of dollar swings here or there on GME for the next day or two. Like if you want to swing GME, it wouldn't be that bad of an idea, to be honest. Guys, don't let it just sit there like the short squeeze. Guys, remember, take your profits, be smart about it. Okay, again, we're tapping that resistance up above. I think that's the 4th time now. I'm going to try to break it again. We did open up above it, which is good. We're moving on our way back up. All right, I'm setting another setting a trailing stop. We'll do, let's see, what's the bottom of that resistance? 1575. So we'll do, oh wait, we have 4 shares. Crap. We'll do 70 cents. All right, we've set in a trailing stop order now. So we can't lose enough money. Tune, let's put the dump at 1680 at around 11 o'clock. So in about 30 minutes. An AK came out yesterday for TRKA. Yeah, I did put a trailing stop on FRC. 70 cents. How low is 70 cents from here? It's around 1550, which is what, and it's going to be moving up now. I just want to try to, I just don't want to go below into the 14s and the low 15s again. I want to try to move our way up, right? See what the high is now, 1629. So, and we did a 70 cent trailing. So we're now looking at, wow, we're moving up again, 16. So we did, what is it, 70 cents? I now already forgot my order. Okay, I did 70 cents just to confirm. So we have a high of 1633, so 1634, so 1640. So our trailing stop is moving up quickly. Okay, let's take a look at the chart here. Wow, okay, we have a golden cross on the 10-minute for FRC. Finally, bro. Now we just keep the upward momentum. Don't. It's gonna push its way back down. I'm okay with taking a loss at this point, honestly, on FRC. I know. Like I could hold out on it. Can you stop fucking moving, FRC? There you go. Just, I want to try to fucking. I just want to come out with as little fucking loss as possible, right? Risk management. That's why I put the trailing stop loss. Risk management, please, for the love of God. Okay, NVOS is moving. Where is NVOS? Wait, did NVOS get knocked back down? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, wow. Holy shit. NVOS is way down here. 1324. GNS is at 212. BSFC is fucking doing whatever. Well, what else did you guys call out here? TRKA. I'll take a look at TRKA. TRKA is probably, it's right here. Oh, wow. It did make a little, oh, wow. It's moving back up. Holy shit. A good recovery on TRKA. You could see him move back up. Probably hitting a bunch of stop losses, trying to get a couple of people to sell. It's probably going to have to, now it's turning that 20 into resistance. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. FRC, we did hit a high of 1643. That resistance, so 1643 minus 70, so it's like 15. So 1593. 1573 is our stop loss right now. 1573, which I'm okay with. I just, as little loss as possible. Tomorrow I get a new day trade. Tomorrow's a new day. We'll move on from it. TRKA Daddy buying the dip. We do have some resistance here, but again, bro, that 10-minute, dude. We do have a bit of a indecisive candle on that 10-minute. It's not sure if it wants to continue upwards. Let's look at the 5-minute. The 5-minute's starting to swing back up here. Actually, I might even move. No, we'll keep it not there for now. Can always buy back in if it drops, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. We are moving our way back up, so I think we're good here. A nice recovery. Those are some nice green candles. I like to see that. Fuck. Part of me wants to cancel that fucking that trailing stop loss order and give it $1 so it has a little bit more range, but then no, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. It is an indecisive candle, so we're probably going to head back down a little bit. 200, stay on there, stay on there, stay on there, you fucker, stay on there. If it drops any fucking harder, it's game out. I'm already out of FRC. But at least that means I've recovered some of my fucking account. Okay, we bounce off the 200. Okay, good, motherfucker, good. Work your ass back up there. Father Sponge, maintaining it or making bank, maybe not, but definitely managing my position. I would say that's a better way of putting it. Don't break the fucking support, bro. Come on. Green. That's a bearish candle right there. Fuck. We'll see how that handles itself. 1590 does look like the support there. Damn, bro. Stick with the chart, motherfucker. I think we just double bottom there. I think we're gonna move back up nicely. I always love when you make a call out and someone else makes more money or makes money from you from your call out. That shit's funny. I think if we can just maintain above 1570 for the next 2 minutes, I think we're good to go. See, I knew, bro. I knew it came really close. I knew if I did 50 cents, it was gonna stop me out, and I'm so fucking happy I did 70. I should have done 75. Really, that would have given me a better cushion. Please read the 8K. Yeah, I need to take my. I need to not look at that chart for a moment. It's giving me a. Troika Media Group announced today that it intends to engage in negotiations with initial purchasers of its Series E preferred stock to waive certain provisions of the securities purchase agreement for the Series E preferred stock and the related registration rights agreement, and to settle such purchasers' claims for liquidity damages, if any, under the registration rights agreement. There can be no assurance as to whether, when, or at what terms any such agreement may be reached. That's it. That's literally it. So it's essentially saying they're gonna talk with the people who they converted their Series E shares, I guess. I didn't get stopped out right there. Yeah, that was the bottom. Boom, baby. Come on. Slowly working our way up. There we go. New 10-minute candle. Let's take a look. Oh, that's good movement. Let's go. This is bullish, bro. It's bullish. We're gonna go up for that resistance now. At 1650. We're going up for that resistance. Chase, I like your call out there, my friend. I think what you said was right. Yeah, I would say if I had to give a percentage on it, I would say it's 65% bullish, 35% bearish. Right? I would say the bearish argument for that filing is that they because they have to negotiate, that they have to probably give a little bit, right? But in return, they could also get some in return, right? But if they're good at negotiating, which I don't think they really have been, to be honest. If they're good at negotiating, you could argue that they could pull off like the better version of the trade or the negotiation. So we'll see how that goes. Come on, we should fight for that resistance up above now. We have very bullish indicators on FRC. Just turn it into support, bro. If you turn that into support, like seriously, I'd love you so much. I would love you so much. Oh my, turn it into support, dude. Yeah, essentially, like that. That's what I mean. Like it's a mixture of both. Like it really just depends on how good the company is at negotiating, right? Now, people are probably taking bets, right? Shorts are betting that they're going to suck at it. Bulls are taking bets that they're going to be good at it. Wow, GME bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. But if you take a look at the 1 minute, look at that 50 swing back, or the 50 moving average swing back up. I think we could see higher prices here on GME, actually. I think we could see try to fight back for that 27.80 earlier in the morning. I mean, look at that little like recovery. It might have to probably turn that 25.18 into support at some point. So there's some more fighting that needs to go on. Let's take a look here at FRC. Yep, it's now trying to. Here we go again, trying to fight that into turn that into support. But we got very bullish indications on that. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How is the moving average still going down after the price has gone past it? That makes no sense, bro. What's the math on that? Excuse me, what's the math on that? Why is the 50 moving average going down on the 15 when the price is going up? That makes no sense, bro. Maybe it's just the lagging tail behind, back in. I mean, they have to get over that $1 mark. Yeah, I don't think they'll. Oh, buyout could be an option though. I would say it's probably going to be. I would argue 800 million buyout. So I'd probably say around 80 cents for TRKA. FRC, bro. Here we go. Come on. I think we've officially turned 1590 into support. 1592 into support for FRC. Man, I can't look at this chart, bro. It's fucking crazy. It's giving me a little fluctuations. LFCR. It's a she. I didn't even know that. Incoming 29 on GME, says Chase. Yeah, it's gonna fight to turn this into support. 25.18. Or no, I think it's actually a little higher than that. What? Yeah, 25.18. Box is moving back up 20 cents. A new high of the day. SPY is officially green now after that wonderful run up. FRC also fighting its way back up to fight that resistance. We got a new candle. No, we did not yet. I'm just being dumb. Okay, yep, there we go. We're finding the resistance. Are we looking for a breakout? Yeah, we are. It's going to be fighting 1655. So our trailing stop loss is now, it's currently trading at our average. Our stop loss is 70 cents below it. So just below that. It's like 1595 right now. No, 85, right? 1585. We've turned 1590 into support. So we're probably going to have to go back down. Probably retest the 1630 area. Dude, so far today, it's looking like a good day, bro. So far today, I think I'm actually like genuinely almost positive. I'm actually almost green on FRC. That's crazy. I'm so happy I averaged down those 2 shares. I should have bought in earlier. I should have just bought in right at, like, I hit the bottom, dude. I literally, on God, I basically hit, okay, not the direct bottom. I was 20 cents off, but I did hit the bottom. I got a 1 share at 14.42. So if I just bought 1 more share there, my average would be at like the high 15s, probably. So we would be in the green. We'd be up $4 right now. But we're moving back up, so I really don't care. We're now above the average. $16.64. So now the resistance is $16. Though the good old 666. Be goneth. We need some holy water. Be goneth. Stay away, devils. It bothers me that they actually, like, people actually use that shit as fucking resistance. I hate that shit. Bunch of tools, bro. Fuck the market for that. Such a dumb way of fucking trading. If we can get our stop loss over, we are in the green though. That's kind of the thing. It's only a couple of cents. Okay, we're now moving our stop loss up. So at most we could lose $2 on this trade right now, which is, I'm a-okay with that, to be honest. I'd rather get stopped out and only lose $2 than fucking be at the bottom of the barrel right now. I could sell for a profit, so, but let's look at look at the 10-minute, bro. Look, we're about to get a new candle on the 10-minute, so come on, this has to be bullish, bro. This has to be bullish. This is gonna be green. The moving average is it just skyrocketing past the 200. This is what I saw yesterday. This is what I wanted to happen yesterday. But no, they had to drag out the chart to put this today. I saw this shit yesterday, dude. I don't fuck with GME, says Father Sponge. Not bad. Okay, I'm green on FRC. I'm about to scalp this one. She is volatile. Yeah, dude. So I have the trailing stop. If we can get to like 17, I think I'm just going to sell out, to be honest. That would be a $2 gain. Okay, here we go. Probably going to try to push for a stop. We have some good resistance points below our stop loss, so we can let it try to run. Chase, you said at 11 o'clock we would be testing 1680. I mean, you're 10 minutes off, but you're on the dot, bro. We're 4 cents off. You're 10 minutes off and 4 cents off, but that's not bad. Yeah, bro, take profits, guys. FRC loves to be a motherfucker. It's been a motherfucker for the last week. Take what you can. Take what is yours. Like, again, I could just go for it. I could just fucking go for it, but Right now, I think the only thing that's really fucking me up is the BSFC. We did manage to break hit 17, so again, we're moving way up, bro. I got a feeling. I had a feeling on BSFC. You needed to give it some time. See, it was the 30-minute that really intrigued me here. The 30-minute on BSFC was what caught my eye. Okay, we're now tapping the support here at 1650. We're pushing below it. We're probably gonna have to retest 1630. I said that before, and I'll say it again. 1630 is what we're probably gonna have to test. I think if we tap and maintain 1630, I see we get another move up. I'm usually saying I ain't never scared. Well, I'm scared. Chase is on point, bro. Yeah, Chase has been, his call outs have been dirty, bro. Fucking dirty. Wow. Oh, it's building support above my average. Holy fuck. Dude, yesterday when the market closed, I genuinely didn't think that was gonna. I wasn't even in my frame of reference. But I'm so this chart looks beautiful, so that I'm not selling out yet. This chart's looking sexier by the minute. We're definitely gonna have a pullback at some point, but I think we need like a good. I think we have a chance of turning this candle green actually. And if not, it's gonna stay right around here. So it's probably the next candle. So I think we can handle another 20 minutes in this play probably. Kind of what Chase was saying. It's probably gonna 1676. I mean, this could be the top. Who knows, right? So FRC, there's a will manipulating a stock price. Yeah. Morning all. Good morning, Dana. What's up, Miles? How are you? I haven't seen you, right, Miles? Not yet, at least. Did I just get stopped out? No, not yet. It has to. We still have to test the 1630. If we make it way past up here, if we go for that 1702 resistance up at the top, dude, I think I actually might just sell out. I'd rather take the profit and move on to the next play for tomorrow than fucking try to sit here and manage it. Actually, no. If we start tapping it, I'll change my stop loss just so that it closes above my average. Maybe that's probably the best move right now. I think like I'm still 1630 is kind of the support that we're looking for. I might actually go past that. I'm okay with that. Our closing is now 1606, so anyone in AGFY? I think I still have it. I still have it on my my list. Yeah, it's actually up more than FRC right now. So okay, wait. Let's take a look at GME. How's GME doing? Okay, well, we did break above the channel. We did manage to bounce off 26, so we'll say that's sort of the. Here, we'll draw another line because we kind of got a new resistance. And we'll put one right up above here at 23 or 53. Let me quickly check what the. So we got resistance up above at 25.93 and 50 and 26.53. I know it's 50. The 50-cent mark for these candles aren't necessarily great. Kavana is moving back above the VWAP LXEH is back at $1 again. BOXD managed again to hit that 2078 mark, and it's kind of coming back down. Could be an accumulation phase like it was in the early part of the day. Could see it move up. It's already 60%, so be careful with that play. FRC, let's take a look. Let's zoom in on this bad boy. Here we go. We're bouncing off that support at the... What is that support? At 1650. That's literally on the dot at 1650. Wait, actually, let's take a little gander. Let's move it back here. Actually, okay. So the last real point of resistance is just above at 1720 something. That's the real resistance, and the next resistance is probably at around 1840. Take a look at that 10-minute. Come on, we're gonna have a nice green candle. Next 10 minutes, the next 10 minutes is gonna be a nice green candle. If not, we get stopped out, trailing stop lost out, and I'm okay. Selling 1,000 shares at $17. Yeah, I think we're gonna definitely test 17. I think testing 17 isn't a bad idea. I mean, look at this run up we've had. Jesus Christ. Actually, we can draw this out. We hit a low of right there, and we are now trading there. We did break out of this wedge. So we can delete that for now. We do have this line that we just drew. We might have to go back to, we still need to go back to the 1630s, which is kind of where we're at right now. So expected. Darn, TRK, every time I think I get a great price to average down, it goes lower. Average is now 29. Well, Dana, I mean, there's always the chance that you need to average down a little bit more. Or there's an opportunity to do so. Sorry, my brain turned off there for a second. I was looking at the chart. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got a new candle. Ooh, we did get slammed back down. But the thing with this, though, is that the moving average is moving up very nicely here. We're ascending rapidly on FRC, so nice green candle in response to that previous one. Usually when it does that, you get like these dips are getting bought up. Okay, we are now below the trend line, so we're gonna have to see how that handles itself. Getting very, very fucking close to my stop loss here. We could get stopped out here, but we are fighting for that support right there. Ooh, that was close. That was fucking close, dude. If FRC bounces off this trend line, I'm adding more. Chase and Tune convinced me to stay. Charters trending up. Wait, oh, we just got stopped out. Oh, and it's driving its way down. Well, we got stopped out of FRC. And I'm okay with it because we managed to do an amazing fucking comeback, dude. Holy shit. We did an amazing comeback. From literally the depths of despair yesterday. Literally thinking we're never going to see these fucking prices again. I don't give a fuck, bro. Holy shit. Manage this account like a motherfucker. And I'm not buying back in. Fuck that. I use my day trade. I learned from yesterday, bro. I'd rather watch it run to $25 today than fucking buy back in and have to sell tomorrow at some fucking bullshit price. Fuck that. I learned from yesterday, bro. Fuck that. Okay. Holy fuck, we're done. We're done with FRC. All right, guys, I need to go walk my dogs. I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. I know there's a lot of price action, so I'll leave up GME on the other side for now. It's going to probably come back up here. Nice little dip. I did get stopped out, but again, I don't give a fuck. Oh, it actually feels good to not have that stress on my fucking hands now. GME at 24.11. All right. I'll be right back, guys. All right, doggos. Let's go. Rosie, Lido. Come on. Go, go, go. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Okay. Sold out FRC at 16. Not bad for a swing at 13.95. I'm going to pick this one apart, take as much as I can. Earnings are expected to be good for PXMD, but there was a lot of insider selling. I think too many other stocks are getting attention, competing with apes for this one right now. Jumped in AGFY at 22. Average chart looks sick, not good. Comment section is full of people crying about losses, which wish me luck. No DD was done. Be greedy when others are fearful. All right, so let's take a look. Let's take a look here. So I got stopped out right around here. So that was about 20 minutes ago. We did hit an all the way bottom of 15.60. So that was almost a full dollar swing. And see, you know what's funny? I should have done $1 here. I shouldn't have done 70 cents. If I did $1, I feel like that would have been a much better, because this ticker, that was my fault. I should have expanded a little bit better. But I mean, to be fair, like, I'm happy with it. I don't care, bro. My account is saved. We technically even made some money today on the account, so, because we're up $2. All right, let's take a look at the other position that I have. Where's Krabby Patty? Krabby Patty, where are you? There you are. 16.20. We're about to get a move up on Krabby Patty. I can feel it. Krabby Patty's looking... Actually, I might buy some more here. At these prices, not a terrible idea. We could see a little pop-up. Get my average down below. We'll see how that goes. But man, oh man. What a day, dude. A+ already, right off the bat. I got out, took a 600 loss, and is dropping so much for meeting. For what? For GME or for FRC? I mean, look, it kind of dropped past those two resistance points. I had my stop loss just below it. It was probably not the best time to sell. I thought they were at least going to maintain the 59.3. I think that's the new bottom though. Like, you're kind of trading around this support has become the new bottom. If you actually think about it, it could be an inverse head and shoulders. Right? It was obvious that this was going to be the top for a little bit, right? Because you had the 3 up there. But we'll take it. LFCR is on its way down. Damn, bro. So, Sarah, are you still looking at LFCR, bro? Part of me wants to kind of get in this for a swing. Like, if you look at the 15, look at the 15, dude. Holy shit. Let's take a look at the 30. Because this is a swing, right? And it's on its way down. You know what? How much cash do I have? 60. We'll pick up 5 shares of this. We'll put in a limit order at 325. No, not 325. 324. We'll do 5 shares. Right now? Is that... Wait, hold up. Let me look at the chart a little bit more, just so I make sure it's not going to drop harder. We did get that crossover yesterday. It's kind of still trading on to the side. The 120 we might bounce back down to 310. So we got to keep that in mind. It is looking nice on the 10-minute though. We do have real support is at 268, so we're going to have to probably test that at some point. We did have that golden cross. The golden cross on the 15 looks nice. We do have a curl up on the 30. I don't know yet. Because we remember, we can't day trade, so. So where did we actually sell it at? 1605. Dude, wow, that trailing stop loss is going to be a save. It can also work against us at certain times, but as of right now, it's looking like it's working really nice. Because we would be sitting here waiting for it to swing back up, and I really didn't want to go through that shit. There was a ticker at swing back up, it would be walled, to be honest. BOXD down to 16. GME. GME could be a swinger, to be honest. Let's take a look at the chart here. We'll take a closer look just to see if there's any opportunity that we see. If not, then we can always just wait a little bit, let the chart set itself up. Still early in the morning for it, to be honest, so I think that's one of the reasons why. See, if we did hit that resistance point, we came back down. See, let's look at the 1 hour. Like, the problem is I'm like, the 1 hour has some good momentum on that golden cross. If you look at the 4 hour, it also looks really good and definitely is coming up. I mean, you're gonna like, you just have momentum with the ticker, right? With GME, like that I think that's what you can take away from it, right? It might have to no, higher high. So actually, you know what? Let's draw a line here. Let's draw a line on GME. Let's see where we go. Look, I'm down to swing GME. I'm no more of this ape shit where you hold. I'm done with that, alright? We'll do something like this. So what? We break out. Yeah, let me lock this time so it doesn't move. There we go. Okay, BS. Wow, it fell even harder. Hit 16, bounced. Wait, what? Hit 16 and it bounced all the way back up. It's kind of, it is respecting that support. We might have to test the VWAP again, so like 1650. We'll put a limit order for 100 shares at 1650 for BFC, just in case. Oh wow, it would have. Did you see? I almost pressed it and it hit it. I would have hit it. Wow. See, now I can get it lower. That was. Luckily, I didn't press that buy button. FRC. You know, there could be some massive dips on the on FRC. I'm not saying FRC won't go higher. I'm simply like I learned from my mistakes yesterday where what I do is I buy back in later. Like, look at that dip. Holy fuck. Oh my god, not again, dude. You know what? If it really dips, like if it hits that bottom 1370 or whatever, maybe then. But I'm not too confident about it. Did break that channel, so we'll delete that. If that was a dip on FRC, if you've ever seen one, hella stop loss raid. All right, we're gonna leave that to the side for a while. We'll wait for the next setup. I think the thesis I had is also broken now, right? No, it's still not broken. It's not strong. I think that's kind of the issue. It's wrapping it around, which is not what I wanted. You still have the 50 on the 15. It's still going down. Once that starts picking back up, then maybe. On the 1 hour, it is picking up. It is curling. I think I'll be playing FRC again, just not right now. The chart still has some potential there. Just not right now. TRK down to 1790. God damn, bro. I think people think it's there must be new. I think they already know the news. 1769 or 273, 269 is the low for edible. Finger, I don't really want to play that. HSTO. All right. I mean, we got some time now, so we can actually take a look at HSTO because we're shopping. We're going shopping. TRK a dumpster fire. Wait, why you? Who keeps on removing OA's messages, bro? Oh wait, you doing that to yourself? Because if someone's doing that shit, we gotta kick him. We can also revisit HUBC as well. Let's take a look at HUBC. I am so happy I did not put an order in here, dude. Holy fuck. If it wants to go up, it can do that by itself. Oh, actually, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. So we do have a support here. Yeah, we can always wait for BSFC. The chart doesn't look amazing. That's kind of why, but I did want to buy in just a little early because it could have a run up at some point. I can always hopefully swing it and get out. See, because you have a very, even on the 1 hour, that's a bearish candle place right there. The 50 is moving up pretty rapidly, so the 200 isn't doing much. So the momentum will be short-lived if there is any momentum upwards on BSFC. PXMD is headed back down 190. Wow. Vorb. GME, bro. It's tapping that resistance point. It's going to push it right now. Actually, you know what? If it goes down to the channel, we'll do... It's curling back up, so... I don't know. It does have to reclaim that 50 at some point. No, I think we're gonna see some drops on GME. That looks way too steep, bro. To hold that shit, way too fucking steep. But this is why we do need to chart this shit out so we know. Let's see, bottom channel. Okay, let's take a look at the 5-minute here. So if you want to see any upward momentum, it kind of has to, it has to get above 25 by the time we get to like 1240. Oh wait, what? FRC awaiting the Fed meeting? Bro, I called a dump at 11 o'clock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, you said dump. I thought you just said it was gonna hit it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Chase. I forgot you said that, but that's a call out. Yeah, I remember you saying that. You were 4 pennies off. Holy fuck, you actually called that shit. You're crazy, dude. Chase, you're crazy. You actually are. It's a bit scary, to be honest. Here, we'll do a trend line like this. So see if FRC breaks that at any point. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm still holding though. see. Bodie, tell me. Um, Chase, let me ask you this: do you think we'll have a spike up late in the day, either before the meeting or during? Because that's kind of what I'm curious on right now, right? I know it's following this trend line, but if it breaks below that trend line, then we could see capitulation back to 450. And we'll draw some more lines here because we see them. Four. Okay, that's been one, and then we'll do 1420. Okay, this is we're just adding to the bottom here because it's a bit gappy down below here, so. Okay, here we officially have a better chart on FRC. I know we're done with FRC, but it's good to know just to keep track of it. Because I know it so well because I've been staring at the chart for like 3 days now. No, 2 days probably. Pack W. Let's take a look at Pack W here. I know it's another bank play, but it looks like it wants to curl up. Actually, speaking of that, let me take a look at. Let me go back to FRC. I know, but I'm just curious. Oh, it's a bit harder to see. Yeah, we curled up, curled back down. Yeah, we're okay. We're now below the line. Oh no, there is some room for it to go below. That is true. We'll see how it does that. My question is, what is the catalyst for HUBC? It's now been following this resistance line for a while. I think we might need to see another. And we'll draw a line here on HUBC. Let's take a look at the chart here. Okay, so we got the 15 slowly curling back up. The 200 is shooting down below the 500, but it's probably going to carry it with it. So it's probably going to go down more. 30 is not looking too great. The 1 hour looks like it needs to retrace. Dude, I make a lot of money on FRC, and now I'm gambling with 2,000 shares with a stop loss at 1250. Okay. Hoping at moon. Okay. Yeah, this is where the market just starts to take a shitter. People start repositioning themselves. Let's take a look at GME here. Yeah. Some resistance up above at around 25.50. Ooh, there we go. That's one I wanted to see, bro. That sort of capitulation. Okay, let's take a look. So for the 4 hour, it's not great. On the daily, it's not great. But on the hourly, let's take a look at the hourly. Not great either. Not great on the 30. 15, also not great. We do have sort of this curling back up. Could be snaking to bring its way down. Yep. We're taking a break for right now. CSBR, we're not there yet on CSBR. Actually, but you know what? I'm gonna chart CSBR because I'm pretty fucking confident in this play. It's coming down at one point. All right. So we've kind of created this channel here. Okay, then we'll go to the weekly. So we're in the first tier of resistance. Okay, then let's do. No, yeah. Oh wait, I'm not getting in this play yet. This is just me. I'm charting it for the future. There's a gap down below it that's kind of around where I drew that resistance line. Where is it? 24. It's around 24. All right, I can pull it up on Mumu. I actually want it to drop. I want CSB. I go ahead shorts. Short it down. I want you to do it. Actually, hold up. Let me pull up my my Mumu for a sec. Yeah, there's a gap at just at $2 essentially. So what is the number? It's 169,196. So we'll make another one of these just so we know where the gap is. To 209, 196 to 209. One 96 to 196 tab 209. and the color will be white, because I'm gonna do black, but it's a bit hard to see. We could do a different color. We could do yellow. We'll just do gray. That works. Gray is gap fill. We did take a loss on BSFC, or we're not taking a loss. We're taking a loss, but it's not a loss yet. We have to turn this area into support, essentially, in order to move upwards. INM is up. Wall is up. Damn, you could have bought that dip. I was looking at it at 34. BBAI is up 12%, 23 cents. Lunar, let's take a look at Lunar. Lunar looks like it needs a reversal at some point. It's going to take some momentum to get there, but excuse me. $10.05 is, I guess, the bottom for Lunar. 10.05. Account 6990 from this 100 trading challenge. Really? Slaying reality? It's a lot harder than it looks, right? $100 is tough, bro. It's a tough one. It really is. Because like your ability to recover and to manage and to buy shares, it's not the same. If you have 1,000, you have some playing room. You have margin for error. But with $100, it's like every penny literally matters. You have to fight for every penny. Wait, do I have any orders working right now? No, I don't have any orders. So why is my capital so low? Interesting. Yeah, I made some money. Like, look, the largest loss is HUBC. I've also lost about $12 on UVXY. My GNS and Zen were kind of shitty losses. I lost on ATXI, MOBQ, AREB, Mullen, BSFC, which I'm down on, Holo, CSTE. I lost on IAU. How? Okay, I lost on SPY, IMD. I gained 6 cents on Sharps. Ape, made 23 cents. GRIL, I made 25 cents. SVM. Ooh, silver. Let's take a look at silver, dude. This ticker is gonna be you can scalp or swing this ticker. This will be a good ticker to swing. How's the challenge, bro? How much do you have already? I would like to follow your channel, but I don't have much time now to catch you online. I'm currently at $86. We did manage to get above. I think we actually managed to get to like the one. We were above $100, and then like we've been kind of swinging. We've had these $20 swing ranges. I think the highest we reached was 120, and the lowest we've reached is like 77. So we've swung about $50, $25 each direction essentially. I think it's just consistency, right? And I think with the FRC play that we had today, I think that was an indication of reducing losses, right? Like that's why I'm actually kind of happy about it, even though I could have sold out for profit and it would have been a good day. I could have done that, but See, we broke below that trend line on FRC. Keep an eye on that, dude. Honestly, like it's still not a bad swing. We are, I would say we could see 1450 today very easily. But yeah, so that the FRC play, we did a trailing stop loss, and we managed to basically cut off our losses. So I also bought a share earlier this morning. I should have bought one a little bit below it. I should have, if I bought two at 1420 instead of just one, I think I would have actually walked away with profit today. PXMD, let's take a look. 186. Wow, it's been dumping all day. There could be a recovery at some point. You could swing this, but I don't have a day trade, so I'm not doing it today. I was still looking at JAGX. So, yeah, the challenge I would say is it's definitely sharpening my risk assessment. Like just trying to cut the losses and assess the risk. All right. Let's take a look again at LFCR because this ticker is calling my name for some reason. If there's ever a ticker that's been calling HUBC, I still want to get in at some point, but LFCR, bro, something about this ticker. I don't know what it is. There's something there. I think the chart just doesn't want to show it yet. We could see another drop though. That's the only thing. Like it's still a possibility. The 1 hour looks somewhat bullish, like could turn it around. We could fight back up. Like that's what I'm saying. I think we could just fight back our way back up. I think if you had an order at like 260, it wouldn't be that too bad, to be honest. You know what? Actually, we're gonna set an alert here. Below 260. If it drops below 260, we'll... See, I actually made money from the challenge. I scalped FRC 3 times. It's all how you scalp it. Give him some time. I'm riding with him. What's his account at? Write it for me. I'm at work now. Volume. Never mind. I see it. PXMD is buy at 170, but the bottom is 130 area. Yeah, I think if you set a stop or a limit order at like 140, we'll set PXMD, we'll create an alert. If it drops below 145, we'll take a look at it again. TRKA finding its way back above 18, having trouble getting over that hurdle. All right, we're gonna chart this out, and then we're gonna take a look at TRK from the back end and see if there's anything significant. See, we had a big support range there, so we kind of have to maintain that if you want to see TRK leg back up. If not, we're gonna see some lower lows. Here, this is resistance right here. Guys, we have Chase wondering if anyone here is shorting FRC. I think Miguel was it Miguel? Miguel, were you shorting FRC? He's new to yeah. I'm still fresh faced. I may have a beard in real life, but I don't have a beard in the market yet. Although I'm not doing any better in my small account challenge yet, dude. It's fucking it's brutal, dude. Well, like HUBC, okay, HUBC as we take a look at it. Okay. There has to be a support in a sort of resistance area. Probably like right around two. I think 204 was the last resistance, if I'm not mistaken. 204 was a big resistance point last time, so we'll do 204. And we have probably another one. Yeah, kind of right here, actually. So we'll take a look at that. HUBC could be on its way back up. See, does it change any of the moving averages? Well, that does give a on the 5 minute gives a golden cross. It upswings the 50 moving average very nicely on the 10 minute. This could be the reversal. This could be we could see an uptick on HUBC. We could play HUBC and try to get a recovery point here. We'll wait a little bit. Cup and handle, cup and handle. We'll wait for a pullback here. How many shares can I buy? Oh, I can only buy. Well, it's just gains really. That's all I really need. We'll do a starting position at 5, and we'll do 196. No, is that 196 a good? We'll do 1955. Set a limit buy on HUBC so we can slowly kind of come back into that. Yeah, the small challenge is like, I like it because it's constraining. You know, like you really have to work. It almost forces you to become a better trader. Yo. Wait, say that again? Yeah. Yeah. The one I just. All right. All right. Yeah. No. All right. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. I'll. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean. All right. All right. All right. All right. No. Yeah. I'm just. I'm taking. Oh shit. All right. All right. All right. Mike Hunt, what's up, bro? I'm long on FRC tune. I bet if FRC start dumping, you're gonna see people saying they're shorting it. Yeah, most likely. Is this where y'all have been? Yes, sir, Mike Hunt. What's up, bro? We'll wait on that. HUBC. Okay, well, yeah, it's gonna bounce off the 50 probably. That's probably what's gonna happen. I know you're a long chase on wait, where is it? Where is it? I want to take a look at FRC because it's still did it broke that trend line, right? It's working its way back up, I guess. It's kind of still holding that support line. Wait, what exactly is the support line at? 1523. Okay, let's do COSM now because we haven't done COSM yet. Lock it in there. And then we'll do one more up above here. What's this? 862. 825. That's where we started as well. So locked in as well. So this is COSM's lines right now. We do have a so yeah. Brian Quinn, what's up, Brian Quinn? I've been out of town for a few days. What happened to John? Sorry if you have to answer this question again. Oh, no worries. As Father Sponge just said, I don't think he's feeling that well about his teeth ache, and he has some monetization issues, and it's the whole shebang. There's still not enough volume on HUBC. There's definitely shorts covering here. Actually, that reminds me. Okay, SVM. Let's take a look at SVM. I've wanted to do SVM for a while now, because I want to swing the fuck out of this play. This play is a good play to swing. This is probably the safest play we can swing. Okay, we'll do there. There's some support and resistance. Look, on the 4 hour, it looks like it's crawling back up. Let's take a look at the 1 hour here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to slightly... Yeah, it's stayed in that trend line for now. It broke out of the trend line. Okay, there's another one right here. So we'll do right here. We'll do like right there. And then we'll do... Okay, let's do the daily here, because we're gonna have some resistance up above, and that's what we need to really worry about. So we have some resistance right here, and then we have some resistance right there. What's going on, Dutch gang? What's moving? I'm up $27 on Doge. Let's go sue. Nothing much. The Dutch gang is a chillin'. We're looking for another move. I'm looking for another move on SVM, to be honest. We could be, if we did buy in on SVM, it'd probably be high. See right there, and then we probably have some resistance starting right there. Because if you look at the daily, this looks like the bottom. So I think we're going to like cup and handle. Look at that cup and handle. I think, and on the daily, we are going down. We kind of bounced off that 57 area. Then just to chart. No, this is not what I want to do. I want to do this one. Right there. I think that could actually be a buy area for Mig the Patriot. What's up, bro? I like crypto. Yeah, because you don't. I also like because you don't have anyone looking at to play UVXY this afternoon. Asks Dale. I haven't looked at UVXY in a while. Actually, let's take a look. 519 hit a bottom of 499 this morning. Yeah, this could be the start of the uptrend for the UVXY. Especially with the markets about to fall off a cliff. You did have this like sort of this head, shoulders, head, or shoulder, head, shoulder on its way down. I think you could see it drop a little bit lower, to be honest. Maybe 470. Like if I do. Because I think, according to what Barbara said with her Twitter friend, they guesstimate mid-April, which... I think if it falls into this channel, anything below that as well is probably a good buy. Ooh, let's take a look at GRIL. Wow, GRIL went down. Did they have earnings? Q4, they had it yesterday. Hold up, let me take a look at GRIL real quick, because GRIL is a play that it has a lot of swings. Okay, so GRIL generated a total of 160 million in revenue for the year of 2022. The revenue generated from Sabat subsidiary was 150 in November and December. Net income generated from Sadat was 4.5 million at 3% margin. Company's restaurant division generated revenue debt discounts of 10 million. Cash on balance 10 million. Capital working surplus of 4. Hold up. So if we go to the market cap here, this could be a swing. What's the market cap here? Oh, 30 mil. That's not bad. That's kind of high. actually wouldn't be a bad dip on GRIL. Yeah, resistance right, support right around 94. Lock that in. So somewhere in between there. So these channels are something that you could take a look at. Let's look at the 1 hourly. You can kind of see here. So these are the let's take a look at the daily here. It's never really fallen this low before, but there is a line right here that we can draw. So like right here. Something like that. I know it says 92 is the load zone, but the reason I'm doing that is because first, I don't think GRIL is going to go down like back into the 90s, and if I do it below $1, then I have to buy 100 shares because then it's considered a penny stock, quote unquote, and I won't be able to buy any. Okay, we got that back up. FRC is now at 15, by the way. Like, it bounced off 15. Could head its way back down. Trend line was already broken. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, it wrapped around again. Went on its way down. He will rank the market like he usually does. Save some cash to buy the dips. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, my order on GRIL got filled. So I have 5 shares. Nothing crazy. It's just in case it drops, I still have those 5 shares. I think we kind of hit a bottom here. The earnings just got released, so this is the dump of the earnings. But I mean, dude, this is a really strong company. GRIL is a strong company. I would not underestimate this company. BSFC is kind of hoping, like, probably have to. We'll hold those 100 for a while. Though they don't really have to do much. How much do I have left? I still have $30. GME broke the line as well. Did bounce off of that resistance point we had at the bottom. We could honestly see a rally from GME. Right, let's see. Do we have anything to confirm that? No, it came back down to the 200 on the 5. We could free fall at some point. I'm not getting into GME as it's going to take a while. Mr. I don't give a fuck, good morning. Good morning to anyone else I didn't say good morning to. Or good afternoon. I imagine some of you guys, they... Okay, GME has some more lines here. We can fill that. Again, not looking to get into GME as of right now, but definitely will consider it if anything comes up. Kavana, how's Kavana doing, guys? Carvana, sorry, apologize. The 30 is bullish. Well, the hourly, ooh. When you take a look at this hourly chart on Carvana, what do you see? Do you see more momentum upwards? Because that's what I see. Actually, let's take a look back at history. Let's see what happens when the 50 crosses over on the 1 hour. So we dip below that. So we had an upward swing back here in the... Wow. The last time the 1 hour crossed over the 50, we had an uptrend for how many days? Way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We had a 16-day uptrend after the last time Carvana crossed over the 50 moving average on the 1 hour. And we are about to cross over on the... after the 50 crossed over the 200. And we're about to do the same thing on the 1 hour. I jumped into GRIL 6 shares. Nice. Yeah, I did 5. Just 101. See, did Powell speak in? Powell speaks this afternoon, guys. He will tank the market. Oh, sorry, Steve misspoke. Wait, let's look at the daily here on the Carvana. Last time it jumped up to 20. What's the float on Carvana? Free float market cap. I don't want the free float market cap. Free float is 93 million on Carvana. with a market cap of 1.79 billion. I'm just saying this 1 hour, I'm not saying it's going to cross over, but the 1 hour looks nice. The 4 hour looks a bit bearish, but we could see an uptick swing here, right? Because you had that. Look, all I'm saying is like even to yesterday we didn't have an upswing like that. No, I think for Carvana we're still ways out. I mean, we could run up back up again on Carvana. I don't know. What was the news on Carvana? Oh, okay. It restructures debt load. Let's take a look. Zenholder says INM is looking purdy. Oh yeah, 173 is the high. The 1 hour looks nice. 4 hour needs some more time. Let's take a look at the 30 here. Yeah, you could see some more upward movement on INM. LXEI has come down way. BBAY. 10-minute. Interesting. With 15 just crossed over on BBAI. Oh wow, that's bullish. Would anyone concur with me that BBAY is hella bullish with that crossover on the 30? Let's take a look. When's the last time that happened? So you had some downward pressure, did come up a little bit back then. Let's go to the 1 hour. The 1 hour still needs some time to propagate. You had this sort of spike and you had this run up. Kind of like, I feel like this is what Carvana wants to do. I know it's probably a reverse split. Powell puts on the SPY. Silver is not playing. Yeah. Is it ripping right now? What's silver doing? Oh wow. Yo, by the way, I just want to say silver moves up faster than gold. That's why. Where's my SVM? We were charting SVM, we charted it. Where is it? It was down. It's on its way down. SVM. There it is. Up. Crap. Where did I have it? I had it like right here, right? Yeah, something right there. Let me lock this in. Locked in. Locked in. This might sound crazy, but are there any options on SVM? So we did turn green on SVM. Let's do calls. Let's do July. It's $1 already. That's way too expensive, bro. I would go for $5 even. $5 is 25. 75 is. Yep, those are a little bit more expensive. The reason, those would probably be the best ones to buy. 75 in July because silver will rip, bro. I'm not sure if SVM will move that fast. Okay, I think Bitcoin will hit 30K by end of week. Not financial advice. Steve says he just took some profits. Nice. Zura started a 6-ish halt twice. Now at 24. Wow. Thank you for letting us know, Mark Kenny. How are you, Mark Kenny? Have I seen you today yet? BBAI, a great play. Okay, so you see what I mean with BBAI. BBAI, sorry, not BBAY. That's a different play. March 24th. They're probably going to keep it down below. Wow. Could I do options here? 50, it would be $5 to play options. That actually wouldn't, that would be a shout. A $3 March 3rd, no, that's March 31st. What about April 6th? No, April 14th. We'll give it a little bit longer, so a month out. Yeah, you can't even play that shit. All right, let's just go back to trading shares for now. We just don't have enough capital to play options as of right now. It would be an interesting thing to do. Like that's kind of why I want to play SVM, like silver calls. That would be crazy. Where's FRC at? FRC is. Did it go below 15 yet? It did. It hit 1485. All right, let's find BBAI because I did like that. Went in too early on BSFC, obviously, clearly. Looking back now. BBAI. Alright, we're doing 5 shares of BBAI. I like the setup it currently has. It is dropping though. It might go below the VWAP. I know it could probably drop a little bit, but I like the hourly setup. Or no, what was it? It was the 30-minute setup, right? It was a 30-minute setup. I like the 30-minute setup here. Catching it just on the momentum. We will probably see some price action kind of dip back down, but I think we could see some movement upwards. Steve Raven, is it still a buy? Did Zip Trader say anything about it? I never got in because those bank plays. Yeah, dude, those bank plays they took all the attention off of us. Okay, here, let me. Okay, BSFC. We'll take this off. We are now on BBAI. FRC we're still looking at, and we also did buy. What else did we buy? We just bought something else. GRIL. So it's one of the reasons I'm only buying 5 shares right now is because I kind of want to swing some of these plays. I want to try to also accumulate my day trades, because what I realized about the last 2 days is that having 2 day trades in a day is generally what you want, because that's when you can make the most money. Because when you understand a play, you can set it up and go for the next one. And I do still have. I'll get more capital tomorrow anyways, so So this is interesting. There's a chart that shows you how you have done periodically. I guess I gotta check that out. So today we're up 1%. Yesterday we managed to go up 1%. Monday we started off bad by being down 13%, and last week we were down 11%. But then the day before we were up 20%. So we've had some massive swings. We go from being up 1 or 2% to like literally being down or up 20%. So we just need to reduce the losses on some of these plays. I think that's kind of what we need to do. And if we just let some of these plays swing, we accumulate day trades, then we can find a play. I jumped GRIL and BBAI, waiting for Powell to fuck shit up. Yeah. No, I get it. I think a lot of the people are kind of selling off right now. So if it's a good if it's I think what he's gonna say is gonna boost the market, right? Because we've kind of had this sort of charge against, like we had depositors come back in and all this stuff. So I think what we could see is run up. I'm not saying all tickers, but most of them. Yeah, so we're gonna we had some really exciting days. The last couple of days, dude. I'm really considering buying. You know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna try to find an options chain that I can like. I can pick up a couple of cheap calls, like $5 calls. They have to be out there. Even $20 calls. Well, no, they can't be. 25 is probably the lowest. Boyle, no. FRC. Take a look at this. Dude, we played FRC so fucking well today, dude. We really did. I'm so fucking happy about that shit. COSM still has no calls. Vorb, let's not do that. GME, I don't even want to play these call options, bro. This is going to be a pain to play. Way too expensive as well. HUBC, dude, HUBC is... There's no calls on HUBC, so... No calls on Lunar either. Alright, we'll leave it for now. We'll just wait, try to find some options. We'll leave some cash in case Powell comes in and does fuck up the market. Yeah, 10 is the lowest, but those don't hit much, yeah. Could also do puts. That's also an option, especially with the market right now that we're in. I still think if we go for these, hold up, if we go out a little bit further, it's gonna be $15, isn't it? No, not $13. 13 cents. Oh, you can't do it. Okay, that sucks. Weeble's a piece of shit. Okay, this is what I'm kind of thinking, right? SVM. If we go for 7.5 calls for January 24th, right? Silver has to run up at some point, right? It has to run up at some point. And if it does run up in the next, what, year, essentially, the next 9 months, I know this is like, it would be a large portion of the portfolio. That I think it's the only thing. That's what I'm saying. I think we could do SVM. SVM would be a shout. Hold up. Let's go back to the chart on SVM before I start throwing dollar bills everywhere. TRK is below 18 at 1775. PXMD is at 186. EDBL all the way down to 256. Wow. Good thing no one bought into that, hopefully. JAGX down near bottoms. MVOS at 12 cents. Excuse me, Jesus. GNS would also be a shout. Where's SVM? FRC did drop below again. It has to fight for that. What is that? That is 1523 is kind of the last point of resistance for FRC. Let's take a look at the 5-minute here. Do we see anything in the chart? We see a little bit of an upward curling momentum. So, but I'm not getting back in again, as I said. CSBR down to 410. 10x at 620, 62 or 62. Not just said that wrong. Okay, where's SVM? Let's take a look. If we go to the daily, right? Let's go to the daily here. We'll move back out. So we are kind of at a massive resistance point here for SVM. 350 is massive resistance. I say it's probably going to drop back down. I would say it's probably going to go back to, I think silver needs to go back down a little bit. I would like 340 would be a shout. Shorts enter the chat. Hello, Shorts. How are you guys doing? Yeah, but I'm also playing long-term silver, right? Not just short-term. I'd be playing long-term silver. Like, it would be a very long position. Now, obviously, this is a small account. So if I did do that, it would be a good portion of it would be a good percentage of the portfolio. So it would be a risk, right? It really would be a risk. But I think, personally, I think we have SV, like, I think silver will run. See, okay, we're looking at the daily. We did cross over the 50, so we have some upward momentum. On the 4 hour, we are about to cross back over underneath. This is kind of why I'm bullish on SVM. But I think buying shares would just be better, honestly. Like, I think just buying 2 or 3 shares would probably just be better than buying options. Because it'd be the same amount of money, and then you can just follow it up. Then you can just take profit the next day. I already made some money off of it when it went to the 3s. I think I bought here. Here, wait, I can... A lot of Thomo, HUBC, INM. Where's SVM? SVM, SVM, SVM. COSM. I also did COSM. I think I did one SVM play. Where is it? XY. Hold up. We did, how many days ago? We did it last week, so it's more up here. SVM here. We bought 5. We bought it at 306. And then the next day we sold for a 50% gain. Or a 50 cent gain. So I think we could see another pullback here, maybe. Like, I think it could test the bottom here. You know what? We'll buy 1 share. See, we're gonna do these swing plays now a little bit. I'm confident in gold or in silver. 350. We'll buy one share. 1 share. That's it. You can keep track of it as well. All right, FRC broke above the resistance, or it's tapping that resistance line, so there could be an uptick in FRC. I think we're looking at the bottom here on FRC. Like we're near it. 1485 seems like a good bottom. Well, we do have some upward movement in FRC. I'm done with that play, bro. Most of the capital I have is taken out. So, because I have, account is we still have $51 cash. So the best call you ever did was at 20 cents. Like October 23rd, 7.5 calls. Because I know SVM will move quickly. Wait, let's go back again to the chart real quick. Let's go to the weekly here. 7.5 is kind of high though. I think $5 calls would be better. Well, let's go to the monthly real quick. See, generally, so see, this is the bottom for SVM. I'm pretty sure. If you take a look, we're gonna have a little uptick on SVM. We're probably gonna get to, what is that? The top. What is the top of that? So I think we'll probably hit $4. We'll bounce back down to 375, and I think we do an upswing on silver. It has these massive swings. That's kind of why I like SVM. So if we do options and we do $5, 45. I'm not doing $45. That would be a lot. 25 for July? That would be a shout. Probably get it at 22 as well. or 20, 25 for maybe even 20. See. Yeah, I think if we put an order in for 20 here, I think that would actually be a shout. If we don't get filled, we don't get filled, right? I mean, what we could see a pullback in the market essentially. So we'll do, and then July. Wait, let's take a look at October. Yeah, 45. That's way too fucking high, bro. Because what you're saying, the break even is 525 essentially. You know, we'll place an order for I'm not able to trade this option chain. Do I need to? Hold up. Okay, so I can't even buy. Yeah, no. Oh wait, I can't even trade options, dude. I can't even trade options. I apparently my application to trade options got rejected. But it's okay because I did buy one share of SVM and it's already moving up. BBAI. Let's see. We'll do 4. I think, what did I say? A retrace to 340. Do 340 is the... Okay, we'll set a limit order at 340 for SVM. Just in case it kind of drops back down there. It's like just below a resistance line, so there's a chance that it could just not ever do that. GRIL, so okay, GRIL, we are down 8 cents. We're down $1.49 on BSFC. We're up, I believe. We're up 2 cents on SVM and we're down 10 cents on BBAI. Okay, let's take a quick look at GME. GME bouncing off some resistance. FRC, here we go. FRC is in the midway of the channel right now, fighting to reclaim the 200 moving average, or testing the 120, fighting for the 200. Tune, you give up on FRC? I don't give up on FRC, bro. I don't. What am I supposed to? Like this is what I'm saying. I think they pause rate hikes, but if they do, doesn't that mean that FRC goes down? And Chase, I'm not done with FRC. It's just, look, I already used my day trade, so if I wanted to get out of FRC, which is where I screwed up yesterday, right? And then also with the fact that you have the Fed meeting coming up soon, and I don't know where that's going, and so like it's just not. And because of the account, like, dude, a $2 drop on FRC is like, that's more than a full like 3% on my account as of right now. So we'll just wait. VORB 72. This could look for a return from the grave. Wow, the 500 took a sharp turn on the 10. Did have a crossover 15 to 30. Carvana took a dive. Let's take a look at Carvana. Carvana could be a nice little. We could see that. Let's chart Carvana. Okay, so we did have we had a resistance right here. had resistance right here is kind of where SINT is up 5% for the day. Let's see. Let's go back out a little bit. Let's go to the 10-minute here. We'll do 08. 08. Done there. Let's go to the 1 hour here. See any resistance lines up above. We did hit one right here. And fat resistance up above right here. Look at the 1 hour, dude. I'll wait for Carvana. I do like the setup though. The fact that the volume came back in. A pause indicates more inflation commodities rise. A pause good for the bank. I think I see another line right here. And then we do it like right here, kind of at the bottom of that. So we do that. Because it could cut through pretty quickly here. Okay, they're probably going to try to keep it below. I'm not saying that we are going to get there, but just in case, just up above. Market at lows, pulling back here. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? How you doing, bro? Gen X Chaz. Hope your morning was good. FRC going back to 1650 around 2 o'clock. Chase, he called the previous high this morning, so called 1680. We were 4 cents off of it. He was a little early on the call, but off by 10 minutes. So, and he said pull back, and it pulled back. So, pinpoint accuracy by Chase. Look, to negate any of this action, we'd have to fall back to the 775. I doubt we get there, but we'll keep it there just in case. What's up, Gen Z too? Zim, what's up, Zim? Norfolk Southern CEO testifying before the Fed meeting. Oh, wow. Dale coming out with the FRC might retest 11. So we have some. We got some differing of opinions here. Oh, dude, HUBC's, yeah. Oh, wait, I see what you mean. It's about to fall, bro. You can see the 200 is just slamming down. I don't think there's enough momentum to keep this pace up. To on the 30 to get it all the way back up. There is a lot of buying in this area though. In the 190s. There's resistance at above 210, 211. 211 is resistance for HUBC. Oh, actually. Yeah, FRC might get in the 14s here. Like to see it rip after Fed. Guess we'll see. Could go either way. Look, I think people are kind of underestimating the how do you say? I still maintain my thesis that I don't think they're going to be raising rates. It will look. I know the market has quote unquote priced it in or whatever, but I doubt that. I doubt that 25 like most people they don't want 25. There's gonna probably Armageddon will probably occur because people are gonna get really testy with this. See, okay, now we have a reverse head and shoulders. So I think we could actually see a reversal on FRC in the next 5 to 10 minutes. It's probably going to try to fight and push back up into that upper resistance area. Do have a lot of lines on FRC. The line's been broken, so we can delete that. It's just filled up. You can barely see the chart. Yeah, but on FRC, you kind of need that. Dale banned. Yeah, you can come down, SVM. I'm okay with that. Wow. Yeah, I think people really are worried about what's Powell's going to say. How far away are we now? We're still an hour or so, an hour and 15 away from him speaking. We are about an hour, we're 45 minutes away from him starting. All right, I'm going to quickly leave up I'll leave up FRC for a little bit. I'm going to go get some more coffee. I'm and some water. Need to get some more cold water. Position F. I'll be right back. Got some grapes, all right. As I said, FRC's pulling up. All right, I'll pull up the SPY. Give me a sec. But did it break past 400 today? No, it tapped right off of it. See, I think if we go past 400, I think we start a nice little run upwards on the SPY. Like, I know we're already kind of on one, but I think we continue it. I think people become bullish for no reason, but that's what will happen. See, that's sort of the line I see on how far away are we from that actually? I don't know how far away are we from that line. How's that line crossed over? That makes no sense. We have not crossed over the line. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have heavy resistance at the like low 20s of the 398 on SPY. What's with Zura? Let's take a look at Zura. JAT acquisition. Oh, wow. Low float, I'm assuming. Excuse me. Free float is 5 million. How many shares have been traded? Turnover is only 55%. This would be a nice swing to honestly get into. Started at $7. Let's go. I'm up 5 cents on GRIL, baby. That's what we wanted to see. I don't know. I don't think the SPY, like, here, wait, let's pull up the SPY again. I mean, we're ripping upwards, so what's FRC up to? I honestly think that FRC is the inverse. I know, maybe not. Maybe people are setting up. I don't know. The next hour is going to be a limbo state in the market. No one really wants to do anything. It's probably just going to be algos taking control. Let's be real here. Okay, so tomorrow, if I don't make any more trades, which I'm not really planning on doing, but we'll have $51 to trade with tomorrow. We can day trade that. We could, like, here, let's look at the account. If we look at the periodic parts of it, I mean, we have a couple of, like, 5, 7, 20%ers. We also have a lot of -10, -5%ers. And we had one day plus 27%. Well, we didn't really start. It was more this month that we started. It was after the downfall, because I traded some TRK in this account and we went up a lot, but then it kind of got slapped back down. So my total account is up $81 today. We'll take that as an overall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to correlate if there's movement. Here, we'll do... Senv is up 5% to 92. Okay, we'll put FRC... Here, we'll put FRC over here. And we'll put SPY right here. And we can check out... Look, see, but it's trading inversely. No, okay, well it did correlate. So what? Is it following it? Or is it lagging behind? 10.14, it ran up, had a little pullback, it started going down, it came back down. I would say SPY has a better accumulation phase. It's all hope for the best. And I think the hope is going to be needed, to be honest. I'm gonna quickly take some time and pull up the indicators for this one. VWAP, MACD, RSI. Push this down. We'll do EMA, VP. We'll do no OBV for now. We'll just leave it at that. MA, okay. Let's change this. So we'll do 10, 35, 50, 120, 200, and 500. I really wish we had one more in there. We'll do, let's see, we'll do yellow. So there's like bluish color. We'll do a green. 120 is pink. The 200 is blue. And the 500 is red. VWAP, we'll do one line up. We'll make this white. The EMA is also white, but we'll do 13. We'll do white. We'll do gray. Gray is a better color. We'll leave it at that for now because we kind of understand. Okay, and then we need to do VP, so we do 30, 100, style. This we do black, this we do white. Well, POC is this color. The high is red. And the bottom is green. There we go. So we have similar setups. Maybe colors are slightly off, but we'll take that. Oh, that was a waste of fucking time. See, I think we passed 3. Let's see. I actually want to try to predict the SPY. There's a little exercise here. So I'm guessing we tap off the 398.47 and we will go back down to 398.34. We'll most likely bounce off the 500, maybe hover just below it. We could push back up. Keep an eye on BBAI. SVM is still above. BSFC not doing as much as I wanted it to. GRIL, we're up on GRIL, baby. We're doing good on GRIL. So let's take a look at GME. How's GME doing here? GME is not doing bad, to be honest. Hold up, I wanted to check. Wow, GME coming up. GRIL most likely got pushed down after I moved all the FRGT, LSDI, FFIE, AIHS is dead in the fucking water. HSCS hasn't moved. ATNF is below $2. BTCM is below $2. MGAM sucks booty hole. LTEC is still at 420. What was I looking for? I was looking for GRIL. There we go. Let's move GRIL up here. I would say you're a lot less focused when you don't have money on the line. Look, I still think on the 1 hour, I think if you give it a, like, if you guys can stay above the 500 moving average, which is around $22 on GME, I think, see, the only thing though is if you fall below 23, it's going to cut through butter down to 1979. So I think you have to be very careful there. I think the major support you have is at $21. If you guys can stay above the 500 moving average, I would say, like kind of at that resistance point at if you can stay above 22 for a couple of days, I think you could get some more momentum back into GME. I think it's going to slowly trade down. I think if you can maintain that for a couple of days, I think you're good to go. It's going up 15 cents. 200 is also going up slightly. So you need to catch up, and you have about $1. So you need 10 hours. So you need, oh, this is a 4 hour. So you need 40 trading hours. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you can maintain until Friday, I think next week you're bullish on GME. Michael, what's up, Michael? Chad says GME curling needs to break that 25.35 mark on my end to move north. Let's see, do I have anything at 25? I have oh, that is a good, if you guys can get back up there to 25. Yeah, I see that 25.35, but that's intraday, right? That's just for the high of the day or the previous high. It would be a good rebound though. BBAI is going down. Luckily, we only bought 5 shares of that. Should have actually gone more into SVM rather than BBAI, but I'm still bullish on that on the 30 minute. I think it's gonna get carried. I think you're probably gonna have to drop back down to 185 area. Let's see. Yeah, 185 area is probably here. Actually, let me draw that out. Instead of just talking about it, let's actually draw it out. See, probably have some support right around like last line of support 180. It's a very narrow channel, I know. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. Resistance point at 186 is probably a little bit more accurate. And we'll do this 179. So we expanded a little bit so we have a broader channel. This one we edit, we'll do 195. Seems to be the sort of support there, and we do 206. Yeah, those channels are better. $63. Will FRC crash today? Chase, I don't know, bro. Michael says, I started your challenge on Weeble Friday. I'm up a whole $9. Let's go. Hey, let's go, dude. I'm down $14, so. Well, Michael, if I can ask, what did you play exactly? What was it that was it FRC? Did you do swings? Did you just go your own way? You moved into a different direction? Oh, you played SVM? No way, dude. That's ironic. PRPH. Hold up. Let me take a look at PRPH. I swung PRPH at some point. Oh wow! I even have it. I even have it. Let's go to the daily here. Broke below that trend line. So we can delete that for now. Delete that. We have that longer line. Still in that channel. Waiting for it to break out. Well, let me know how you're doing, Michael. I'm curious to see how it goes because I'm struggling a bit. $100 challenge is pretty difficult. Well, I trapped myself yesterday. I trapped myself. I'm in on GNS right now. Ooh, okay. My GRIL is doing pretty nice. My BSFC is doing kind of shit. My BBA is kind of doing shit. I bought one SVM. I'm just waiting it to, because I know as soon as it breaks out of this channel, it's like, I don't know how, so we'll see. It's going to depend on the Fed. If the Fed meeting is trash, like for the overall market, it's going to head its way down. The next resistance is probably 330 or yeah, somewhere around there, like 330, kind of where I drew that line. And then you'll probably see another drop down. So we have a fat resistance point at like the 280. So but I think that's kind of the thing, right? Is like once you start getting past 100, it's easier. You can just start swinging harder and harder because then your account gets bigger and bigger. I think that's kind of the position I'm in right now. See, FRC broke down. So now it has to fight that resistance at, what is that, 15? Yeah, it's back at that 15 resistance. Yeah, BBAY. Fuck. I was kind of hoping it would come back up, but it is a 30-minute. I'm playing the 30-minute channel right now. It is coming down hard. What's the volume on this? Previous close 187, so we're kind of we're just trading right below that. Turnover is 566, so we have a turnover is only 6%. We have a free float of 17. Market cap is of 262. Hey, what's up, Antcard? How you doing? Okay, well, okay, we tapped off that bounce right there. Well, I think we'll do a 1 share ad on BBAI at some point. All right, let's go back to the overall market. So scroll down the list that you guys have been looking at. VORB still kind of going up and down. The swings on this would have been nice though. I mean, full 10-cent swings on VORB. GME is bounced off that resistance again. BOXD hit 17 again, curled back up. We could see a cup and handle here, but I would expect we go back down to 15 cents at some point. INM has been climbing up beautifully, up 25% today. LXEH, nope, terrible. I'm happy I didn't get into that. There we go. Carvana is moving its way back up. Damn it, bro! I knew that was a good that would have been a good cent swing. Are we gonna push up here? That's the question. No, it's gonna slap back down. Well, look at HUBC, right on that line. Right on that line. Let's take a look at the chart again. On the 5-minute, we did have a crossover, but it had been snaking around it, so nothing to worry about. We did have an uptick on the 15. The 30 is still going to take some time. Lunar is still chilling. Western Alliance. Let's take a look at Western Alliance. Wow, Western Alliance had a run up from all the way from 32 to 36.88. So a $5 swing. It's been swinging about $1 or so now. SVM at 350. LFCR still below the VWAP. Did hit 319 this morning. We'll wait for that one. CDU hit 66 cents. I think it's a double top right there. Close to a double top. BBAI bouncing off that 186 support. People coming in, picking up some shares. SPY, let's take a look. SPY did break a... Yeah, see, kind of, this is where... What did I say? I literally... Dude. Come on, bro. I said that shit. I said 398.50, and the high was 398.48.47. So I was 3 cents off. It just didn't look like it had enough to get up there. Imagine if I was playing futures right now, dude. Holy fuck. Y'all wouldn't even stand a chance, dude. Y'all wouldn't even stand a chance. At this rate, y'all don't stand a chance. See, FRC dipped below again. Hit that double bottom of 484. So you've had now 2 opportunities to get at 484. I do think we could see more 14, to be honest. I don't think... I'm not confident enough in FRC as of right now. We played FRC. If I had to give myself a rating as of right now, that FRC alone was like, I would give it a B+ or an A- or something like that. Like, that was a good trade. I didn't come out on top necessarily, but I did manage my risk very well. So Credit Susie. Wow, 91 cents. It bounced off 91 cents earlier this morning. Is this the capitulation that I have at least been waiting for? Wow, look at the 500 moving average on the 5-minute. Slamming down. It's about to take CS out, dude. I think tomorrow we could even, like, the 120 is going down and just curling down. GNS did hit a high of 261 yesterday, and today it's kind of gone back down to 215. HSTO is again, it's bouncing off that channel that we drew. You could be swinging this for a couple, like 10 cents or so. Should I take a stab at it? No, maybe because it's kind of been in that channel for a while now. It looks like it's curling on its way down. But on the 4 hour, we do have a very nice, yeah, but it kind of did that there as well. So we did have another move up after it bounced on the 50. I think that's kind of what we're going to expect on BBAI. CDTX hit a high of 250, 225 this morning. It's coming back down. MMAT, fuck that play. 10X, how's 10X been playing today? 10X started at 72.50 as a high of this morning. Came all the way down to 55 cents. Slowly started uptrending, kind of hitting this base at 58.20, essentially mid-range there. Boyle, I don't know, Boyle's been a bit sporadic. Check out QNRX. All right, Steve. Quan Pharmaceutical, 57. Okay, so we did just get a golden cross on the one. 5 minute also looking. Yesterday was probably the time to buy in on that. 10 minute, we do have a golden cross on the 10. On the 50 or 15, we could see another move up on QNRX, maybe a little bit later today, depending on how these averages play out. We are kind of bouncing off the 500 on the 15. We bounced off the 500 on the 30 minute. We do have a slight curl up on the 50 towards the 200. Yeah, I would say we're currently at we're just below resistance, so yeah, there's not much to. Wow, it hit. Wow, it must have done a lot of reverse splits. You could probably scalp it, Steve. On the 15 chart, especially, looks like it wants some more upward pressure. Because we just crossed over there, or we're about to at least. I think it'll be some. Like I think you could see 55. I think you could get a $2 or a 2.5 cent swing on QNRX. If you feel like loading the boat there. I think we're gonna see a pullback on BBAI at 183. If that's the case, I'll probably throw in a share. BSFC breaking another fucking. It's kind of been doing this all day. Staying in this channel of 1660. GRIL up to 105. Let's go, baby. Let's take a look at this chart here. Wow, I can't believe we hit a low of 92 cents. They're going to probably try to push it back below $1 because I know they recently regained compliance. up 4%, bro. We could have been up some good amount on if we just loaded on. Like, would it be a shout to add some more shares? How much is that? I don't know. That dip was nice though. You know what? We'll put in another limit order for 101. We'll do 15 shares this time. Oh man, maybe that's a little too much. Hold up. No, I think we're heading back down on GRIL, to be honest. Hopefully we can get a scalp here. Maybe just needs to pull back up. Because on the 4 hour you have this nice little, and it came back off, going back down, came back off. Oh, QRNX has good news? Damn. We do have some upward momentum coming in. Still on the 15. 30 looks nice. I do think we need to retap it at some point. I'm gonna buy. No. We'll wait. In case it does decide to take a plunge here. The weekly doesn't look too bad, to be honest. The daily is a bit questionable. I think we honestly bought at a good time on BBAI. I mean, from what? Let's see. What was the close on the daily at the high? The close was 611. 611 times 0.65. 397. No, so we have to do 35. What's 35% of that? 213. Man, we should have bought a share. Should have actually waited till it got below that average of, what's that, 193, I think? 195. BP FRC. All right. FRC moving up. Holy shit. Look at that. 1631. Is this the bullish? Wow, look at the volume, bro. Holy fuck. How's the SPY handling it? SPY is green now. Wow, it tapped 400. That's kind of what we were. Wow, people. Okay, so that gave people confidence. So we're gonna see some liquidity come back into the market now. Where's FRC? Stop moving. Okay, we're gonna tap off that resistance most likely. Or support, not resistance. Well, it's now resistance. Wow, holy crap. Halt down? Question mark? You're gonna move down that quickly and you're not gonna pause it? Probably has to move down faster. See, if market priced in 25 basis points, wouldn't that mean that the where it was traded? Look at that W, bro. Yeah, guys, I'd be careful. Powell hasn't spoken yet, so, and as much as we don't like it, that that ugly mug is gonna still dictate a lot of what's happening. Could have bought that low right there, the 550 mark. Okay, so this seems to be like a new. Boyle is down 10%. Wow. Okay, the SPY is breaking 400, guys. This is actually really, this is a big deal right now. Because this could completely, like, this is, I think, what we were kind of waiting on to see how SPY would handle it. Because if they completely, like, reverse, that's... Wait, how can the chart on the 30 be behind it? But then on the 1 hour, it's above it. That makes absolutely no sense. Webull doing its fuckery. All right. I'm curious to see what happens here. So we did get a pullback. FRC is trying to fight back into the 16s. We do still have a lot of tickers that are dead, like just dead in the water. TRK8 somewhat likes that news. It managed to pop up to the next resistance point. Boyle is not a fan. It's on its way down. NVOS, wow. NVOS hit 12 cents. 12.02 to be specific. Let's see. Anything else that is running off of that we on our list right now? I don't care about that. oh wow. BBAI. Tapping the 197. It's coming back up, baby. HUBC. I'm surprised HUBC hasn't... Did it get any volume? No, like almost no volume came in. Oh, I should have fucking done it on Carvana, bro. If it comes back down, I might dip my feet into the water. BOXD hit 1470, back up to, then taps 17, back down to 16, so kind of in the middle of a channel right here. GME also getting some action from the BP. Packed, yo. GRIL 108? No way. Let's go, baby. We hit that 101 on the bottom. We're moving up on. Should have bought more. SVM also likes it. Wow. SVM is a go ahead. All right, wait. Where's Pack W? I actually kind of like the Pack W shout, to be honest, because it's a bit cheaper. It's very similar price action to. Here, if we let's do a quick comparison. Put up FRC here. Oh, we're on the 10-minute here. Let's do the 1 minute. Oh, it's a very similar price action. So if I wanted to play on the banks, I could just go pack W. It'd be smaller, maybe a higher chance of it ripping. It's just below the VWAP. So actually, let me throw up FRC here. Let me check the VWAP. Okay, so it's now above the VWAP. So FRC's taking back control. So I'd say actually to play off of this, right? Just to play off of the banks here. If I was going to, I'd do pack W because it's still below the VWAP, which in my mind means you have a slightly larger edge in where is it pack W. Larger range to scalp from. Pack W follows FRC. This could be a quick pump before the dump, fellas. Be careful, not financial advice. Prosper's coming in with a reminder. It's flying up. It's flying up. GRIL. No way, bro. Holy shit, dude. Let's go. We caught that GRIL dip, baby. Holy fuck. We're up at 65 cents on GRIL. We should have bought more GRIL. If anything, if it goes back down, I'll buy more. Because GRIL is a good ticker, bro. GRIL is a good ticker. It's probably went down so much because they released earnings on the day of the Fed meeting, which is what TRKA did, right? But this is actually like there's not a lot of manipulation on GRIL, so RSLS is up 5%. Didn't someone mention that ticker a while ago? I forgot to add. Yeah, this was the ticker I forgot to add, I think, to my viewers watch list. Let's take a look at this real quick. 30 doesn't look good. The hour, kind of. Ooh, RSLS doesn't look that too bad, to be honest. All right, guys, be careful. I like heed prosperous warning. This could be a pump before the dump. We've seen it before, and it'll happen again. Wow, it hit 116, dude. Crazy. Yo, honestly, some of these like lower volume plays aren't that bad. I've noticed that a lot of these lower volume plays, they rise up because people buy in and they're like, 10 cents, that's not a big deal. Right? Because then they start moving their capital around because like, oh, it's not moving up very quickly. So they sell they're selling and like taking profit margins are a bit larger. So I think if you set limits on some of the lower volumes, you could actually make some decent money just based off of the error margin that people negate when they're selling and buying these tickers on the low volume, if that makes sense. All right, because like if you look at FRC, right? Let's go to FRC. That boy is pegged to a T. Like the market is like, fuck you, we are taking your money. But on the other tickers, like you don't really have that because the volume isn't there. So there's no microscope that it can like peg itself to. Okay, yeah, it's coming back down. We could see a golden cross here in a minute on the 5 minute. So keep that in mind. On the 10 minute. Oh, we do have the 50 going back down. We've had the 50 going back down for what? The last hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Is it curling up yet? I think, ooh, it's curling up on the 15. That's interesting. HUBC is up 5% to almost 206. Oh, long-term play. Let's see, we're about, wow. I think FRC is about to leg up, guys. I think if you're going to buy, this is probably the time to buy. Maybe. I'm just reading the chart. Don't listen to me. I'm still with Prosperous. Is this guy talking yet? Because I can play it on stream if he's talking. I mean, I know the market mainly cares about the BP raise, but I know whatever. No, he's still not up there, so we gotta wait a little bit. This could be a good buy though. 1550. We've kind of hit this twice now. Building a new floor. Nope, never mind. Bouncing off the 50 moving average. Okay, well, let's take a look at my position. So we had GRIL up at 112. We got BSFC that's going down. Not a big fan of that. SVM did pop up on that news. BBAI, bro. Where's that volume coming in on BBAI? Okay, take note to self. When it hits the bottom of a support, when it hits the support line, just pick up a share to average down. Tune COSM dead. Chase, you just realized that? COSM's been dead for 2 months. I mean, look at the chart, bro. I wish, like, I know they are fighting words, but it's true. He tells no lies. I can't refute his statement. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. What is FRC? Oh crap! I just opened random notes. It's just the phase for AI. Okay. Are we still in that phase? I thought we kind of exited out of that. Look, I'm still bullish on COSM. It's a fundamental play. I've said that multiple times. I think one of the main issues is there are a lot of people in there who got stuck and they wanted to swing or day traded it, and then they just kept on buying more shares. But I also personally think that COSM fundamentally is, dude, you can't. If your cash on hand is either equivalent or even slightly above your market cap, you can't tell me the stock is dead. It's just people are not. No, I'm still bullish. I'm just saying if you want to swing it or day trade it, then yeah, it's dead. It's a dead ticker. But if you want to accumulate and you want to add to your position, I would say it's still where I want it to be. So people have been saying it's dead for months now. They keep on saying we're going down to $2. We're going down to $1. All right, bro, do it. Do it. No, actually bring COSM down to $1 so I can pick up more shares and you'll see what happens. Because you guys don't do the DD, bro. I'm telling you. Watch what happens. I implore you to bring it down to $1. HUBC is inching up. Yeah, I saw that little alert. Where is it? Where is it? Is it green now? It's green. Fuck. We'll wait, bro. I'm still waiting for the nasty Powell. Powell is still an empty speaker. Watch. Look, I'm not. Oh yeah, no. Dude, part of me actually wishes, honestly, I wish they would actually drop it to $1 at this point, because I think one of the issues is that people want it to drop to $1. So there, like, you have this struggle where people want to buy it, but then there's also people who are waiting on the sidelines to buy it. And I think I think probably around $1.50, $2 is where those people meet, right? But at $3, the people are waiting for it to drop more. Like, I think $3 is just it's a weird price to keep a ticker at. Right? Because, like, look, HUBC, like, people buy at $2, right? But at $3, that's when it gets a bit tricky. With what's another example? SVM, dude, SVM has had that same issue, bro. Look at this. Well, not exactly the same, but very similar. See, people buy in the $2 range, and then once it hits $3, it's like, should we keep buying it? We're not exactly sure. What's the other ticker? There's another ticker that does this shit all the time. GNS is a good example of this, I guess. Like, just the $3 is a fucking weird price because it's stuck in between $1 and $5. Look, I'm not expecting COSM to run. Like, I'm expecting to wake up and it being at slowly. Like, I kind of want to do. I want COSM to do what TRKA did on the run up. I want to wake up. I want to be up 5%, 10% every day. I don't need it to run instantly. Oh yeah, where's CDTX? I think CDTX could be a shout, to be honest. I think we could see an upward movement at some point. Let's look at the 4-hour here. It's been a little bit too long there. Oh, you got the golden cross. Oh, yo, I'm thinking CDTX could be the play right now. You could get a swing on that for tomorrow. Because you got look, if you look at let's look at the weekly actually. The weekly's starting to curl up. If you look at the daily, it looks good, right? Because you got the 50, you got the 120 and the 200 moving up to cross over the 500. The 4-hour is a bit hangy, like it's kind of hanging over. It did have to test the 120. On the hourly, it's decent. It's not great because it's bounced off the 500 a couple of times now. See, is our boy Powell speaking yet? No, he's still not speaking. It's 12:30 or 11:30, right? Dude, there's so many good buying opportunities right now, just for a couple of swings here and there. I'm gonna take MMAT off the watch list. I'm not playing that play. I know AGFY. I think OA bought into that. I'll leave it up for OA. 10x. That's your guys' play. Not really into it. I'm still thinking you could play HSTO and swing it up. You could swing it up a good 13 cents per share. Okay, let's take a look at PAC-W. Oh my goodness, bro. Where's FRC? What's FRC doing? I want to see FRC. So I got 17 bucks and I want to try to swing it into tomorrow. But the question is like I don't have a day trade, so it's a bit risky. I want to be laid back on it. Where's FRC? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's in the red. FRC. Ah. Yeah, it's not the accumulation zone right there. No, it's not. HUBC is not up to 216, bro. It's leaving me behind. Come back. TRK up above 18. It did almost hit. It hit what, 1850? Come on, BSFC. I kind of want you to do this shit. Like here, take a look at COSM. Let's go to the 4 hour, right? Look at COSM, dude. I think it actually like it's below the 500, so it is kind of dead. It is gonna be swinging down, but I'm telling you, bro, they ain't ready for it. They ain't ready for it. LFCR, let's see what's LFCR doing. No, come on, guys, things are on sale. Hoth is down. Got a guy standing up in the stream. Gotta love Steve's conviction on TRKA. Yep, hate-love relationship with her HUBC moving. Still lots of interest in TRK. Still heavily shorted. Still good fundamentals. The only thing fucking it up is missing CEO. Powell should start. I'm keeping an eye on it. I will be playing it. Yo, HUBC did me fucking dirty, dude. Holy fuck. It did me so fucking dirty. And I got another fucking 30 bucks sitting on the sideline for some fucking reason. Because of the day trade or whatever. I guess Weeble doesn't want me to make money today. But that's fine. I'm not going to be touching anything really. Unless something really drops that I'm holding. Like BSFC, I might buy a little bit later. GRIL's up to 114. It's kind of bouncing. Still very low volume. SVM isn't moving much. BBAI had a nice curl back up. Or it's curling back up. Dude, you know what? Let me buy one share BBAY so I can just average down a little bit. Hold up, let me just do. Oh, never mind. BBAY wants to go back up. Here, I'll just keep moving my limit order. You can move up the price. How it goes, I don't care. Is he talking yet? No, we're still 4 minutes away. But yeah, we'll take a look at Powell speaking in a moment. He needs to just come on. I'm not pulling up the stream just yet or pulling up the video. It's good. I have a feeling the conversation is gonna be awkward. Okay. SVM is okay. It's still up. SPY is still green, barely though. SPY is coming back down. It bounced off of 401. Dude, wait, hold up. Why is SPY is moving up way too quick? He's still not talking. HKD hitting some new lows. Close to new lows. Where's HUBC? Why do I keep losing track of this motherfucker? There we go. Fuck. Dude, 204 was the spot to buy. I literally fucking... whatever. Could have regained some of my losses off of that pump up. It's curling back up on the 30. The 15, it's curling, or it's already curling back up. We could see another rip on HUBC here. The 10 minute is also looking really good. The 5 minute, oh yeah, no, the 5 minute just crossed over and it's looking like it's channeling up. It's past the 5. We could see a pullback here at HUBC at some point. You know what? I'll actually set a limit order here. What's the? It's 211. We'll do 211. We'll do 5 shares. No, wait. Hold up. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This market's making me bipolar, dude. I gotta keep my head on straight. Lunar popped up to 1263. 5 minute looks good. Yo, who was talking? Bodie, was it you who was talking about Lunar a lot? Because I think Lunar is starting to curl up again. We could see a good pop on Lunar here. It actually might be the bottom. 10:05. So you kind of get these bottoms here. Yeah, did it before. It's higher lows. Lunar is higher lows. So, okay, we're a minute away. Let me set this up real quick so we can. Look at all these bots just sitting there, dude. Yes, bought my 200 just in case, says Bodie. On Lunar, $200. All right, here we go.
Good afternoon. Before discussing today's meeting, let me briefly address recent developments in the banking sector. In the past 2 weeks, serious difficulties at a small number of banks have emerged. History has shown that isolated banking problems, if left unaddressed, can undermine confidence in healthy banks and threaten the ability of the banking system as a whole to play its vital role in supporting the savings and credit needs of households and businesses. That is why, in response to these events, the Federal Reserve, working with the Treasury Department and the FDIC, took decisive actions to protect the U.S. economy and to strengthen public confidence in our banking system. These actions demonstrate that all depositors' savings and the banking system are safe. With the support of the Treasury, the Federal Reserve Board created the Bank Term Funding Program to ensure that banks that hold safe and liquid assets can, if needed, borrow reserves against those assets at par. This program, along with our long-standing discount window, is effectively meeting the unusual funding needs that some banks have faced and makes clear that ample liquidity in the system is available. Our banking system is sound and resilient with strong capital and liquidity. We will continue to closely monitor conditions in the banking system and are prepared to use all of our tools as needed to keep it safe and sound. In addition, we are committed to learning the lessons from this episode and to work to prevent events like this from happening again. Turning to the broader economy and monetary policy, inflation remains too high and the labor market continues to be very tight. My colleagues and I understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 0.9%. Consumer spending appears to have picked up this quarter, although some of that strength may reflect the effects of swings in the weather across the turn of the year. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates.
Oh, guys.
Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Committee participants generally expect subdued growth to continue. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at just 0.4% this year and 1.2% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer-run normal growth rate. And nearly all participants see the risks to GDP growth as weighted to the downside. Yet the labor market remains extremely tight. Job gains have picked up in recent months, with employment rising by an average of 351,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. The unemployment rate remained low in February at 3.6%. The labor force participation rate has edged up in recent months, and wage growth has shown some signs of easing. However, with job vacancies still very high,
Bro, just
labor
release
demand
a statement. Why do we need
substantially
to
exceeds the
hear you
supply
talk
of
it out?
available workers. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on wages and prices. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises to 4.5% at the end of this year and 4.6% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in January, total PCE prices rose 5.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Excluding those, core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In February, the 12-month change in the CPI came in at 6%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.5%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, but the strength of these recent readings indicates that inflation pressures continue to run high. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.3% for this year, 2.5% next year, and 2.1% in 2025. The process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go and is likely to be bumpy. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and
FRC is
stable
going
prices
down.
for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware
Schwab
that
is
high
down
inflation
5%.
imposes significant hardship
Holy
as it
shit.
erodes purchasing power, especially for those
Whoa.
least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly
1480.
attentive to the risks that
We
high
just got
inflation
halted. I
poses
don't
to
know.
both sides of our mandate.
FRC is going
and
down
we are strongly committed to
1475.
returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a 1/4 percentage point, bringing the target range to 4 3/4 to 5%. And we are continuing the process of significantly
PAC is also
reducing our
down.
securities holdings. Since our previous FOMC meeting, economic indicators have generally come in stronger than expected, demonstrating greater momentum in
PAC on
economic
a
activity
rebound.
and inflation. We believe, however, that events in the banking system over the past 2 weeks are likely to result in tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which would in turn affect economic outcomes. It is too soon to determine the extent of these effects, and therefore too soon to tell how monetary policy should respond. As a result, we no longer state that we anticipate that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate to quell inflation. Instead, we now anticipate that some additional policy firming may be appropriate. We will closely monitor incoming data and carefully assess the actual and expected effects of tighter credit conditions on economic activity, the labor market, and inflation. And our policy decisions will reflect that assessment. In our SEP, each FOMC participant wrote down an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what that participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.3% at the end of 2024,
curling back down,
and 3.1% at the end of 2025. These are little changed from our December
SVM
projections,
is up a couple of pennies.
Offsetting factors.
BBAI
These
is also
projections are not
on
a
its way
committee
down.
decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum
Western
employment
Alliance
and price
down to
stability goals.
33.50.
We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening in labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Okay. Here come the questions. Here come the questions, guys.
Colby Smith with the Financial Times. How confident is the committee that the recent stress that we've seen and you've alluded to is contained at this point, and that deposit flight among mid-sized lenders in particular has ceased?
Thanks. So I guess our view is that the banking system is sound and it's resilient. It's got strong capital and liquidity. We took powerful actions with Treasury and the FDIC, which demonstrate that all depositors' savings are safe and that the banking system is safe. Deposit flows in the banking system have stabilized over the last week. And the last thing I'll say is that we're undertaking a thorough internal review that will identify where we can strengthen supervision and regulation.
Okay, just a quick follow-up. I mean, given all of the stress and the uncertainty that you've also alluded to in the statement, how seriously was a pause considered for this meeting?
So we did consider that in the days running up to the meeting, and you see the decision that we made, which I'll say a couple things about. First, it was supported by a very strong consensus, and I'll be happy to explain why. And really it is that the intermeeting data on inflation and the labor market came in stronger than expected, and really before the recent events, we were clearly on track to continue with ongoing rate hikes. In fact, as of a couple of weeks ago, it looked like we'd need to raise rates over the course of the year, more than we'd expected at the time of the SCP in December, the time of the December meeting. We are committed to restoring price stability, and all of the evidence says that the public has confidence that we will do so, that we'll bring inflation down to 2% over time. It is important that we sustain that confidence with our actions as well as our words. So we also assess, as I mentioned, that the events of the last 2 weeks are likely to result in some tightening of credit conditions for households and businesses, and thereby weigh on demand, on the labor market,
prosperous,
and on inflation.
It's crazy.
Such a tightening in financial conditions would work in the same direction as rate tightening. In principle, as a matter of fact, you can think of it as being the equivalent of a rate hike, or perhaps more than that. Of course, it's not possible to make that assessment
SPY is
today
above
with any
400
precision whatsoever.
I
So our
guess the
decision
market
was
likes
to move
it.
ahead with a 25 basis point hike and to change our guidance, as I mentioned, from ongoing hikes to
401.
Some additional hikes may be. Some
Wow, this
policy firming
movement
may be
is
appropriate.
crazy, dude.
So going forward, as I mentioned, in assessing the need for further hikes, we'll be focused, as always, on the incoming data and the evolving outlook, and in particular on our assessment of the actual and expected effects of credit tightening.
Mr. Chairman, can you explain the difference between ongoing rate increases and firming. Does firming imply a rate increase per se, or could policy firm without you increasing rates?
No, I think it's meant to refer to our policy rate. Really, I would focus on the words may and some, as opposed to ongoing. So we clearly were, what we were doing there was taking on board trying to reflect the uncertainty about what will happen. I mean, it's possible that this will turn out to have very modest effects. These events will turn out to be very, very modest effects on the economy.
Are we going for a new high on
inflation
S&P?
will continue to be strong, in which case the path will might look different. It's also possible that this potential tightening will contribute significant tightening in credit conditions over time, and in principle, if that means that monetary policy may have less work to do. We simply don't know.
SVM inching up,
so-
yes sir. Come on
Concerns that
GP,
the
stop
recent
talking. We need to
hike
start
you did
market
today
going
could
up.
further exacerbate the problem in the banks?
No, I mean, with our monetary policy, we're really focused on macroeconomic outcomes. In particular, we're focused on this potential credit tightening and what can that produce in the way of tighter credit conditions. I think when we think about the situation in the banks, we're focused on our financial stability tools, in particular our lending facilities, the discount window, and also the new facility.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, in your testimony 2 weeks ago, you had indicated you thought the terminal rate would be higher. Obviously, that was before the stress in the banking sector. And I realize there's a lot of uncertainty, but can you explain at all to what extent your forecasts or those of your colleagues or those of the board staff incorporated today a material tightening of credit availability because of the stress in the banking sector, or are you waiting to see it in the data before you incorporate that potential tightening into your forecasts?
So, we've just come from an FOMC meeting, and the people who write the minutes will be very carefully counting. But I'll tell you what I heard. What I heard was a significant number of people saying that they anticipated there would be some tightening of credit conditions, and that would really have the same effects as our policies do, and that therefore they were including that in their assessment, and that if that turned out not to be the case, that in principle you'd need more rate hikes. So some people did reflect that in their SEP forecasts. I think there may also just have been, remember, this is 12 days ago. We're trying to assess something that just is so recent, and it's very difficult. There's so much uncertainty. So December was a good place to start, and we wound up with very similar outcomes for December. And in a way, the data in the first 5 weeks of the intermeeting period, pointed to stronger inflation and stronger labor market. So that pointed to higher rates, and then this latter part, kind of the possibility of credit conditions tightening, really offset that effectively.
To follow up, have you considered at all whether your primary tool, the funds rate, is going to be enough to sustain the kind of tighter financial conditions that you believe will be necessary without doing significant damage to the banking sector? Have you, for example, considered changing reserve requirements, selling assets out of the system, open market account, as a way to better achieve tighter financial conditions that don't accelerate deposit erosion, for example, from banks?
We know that we have other tools in effect, but no, we think our monetary policy tool works, and we think many banks, our rate hikes were well telegraphed to the market, and many banks have managed to handle them.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask, you, along with the FDIC and the Treasury, the Fed Board decided to invoke the systemic risk exception to allow uninsured depositors to be protected at these two banks. And I was just wondering if you could speak to why that decision was made. Was it purely a confidence issue, or was there a concern that there would be some sort of economic contagion or financial contagion from the failure of these banks?
The issue was really not about those specific banks, but about the risk of a contagion to other banks and to the financial markets more broadly. That was the issue.
Okay, and then can you also, just to follow up, can you speak to the role that you will be playing in the Fed's internal investigation on its supervision and regulation?
So Vice Chair Barr is of course leading that review. and he's responsible for it in his capacity as vice chair for supervision. I realized, right away that there was going to be a need for a review.
Wow, 402 SPY
The
just
question we were all
broke
asking ourselves
402.
over that first weekend was, how did this happen? And what we did was early Monday morning we sat down and said, let's do this, and he was obviously going to lead it in his capacity. So I don't, my role was to announce it, and I get briefed on it, but I'm not involved in the work of it.
Hi, Chair Powell, Howard Schneider from Reuters. So I want to go back to your February press conference. You mentioned the word disinflation, I believe, 9 or 10 times, a process that you felt was, I forget the word you used, but gratefully underway or something like that. Is disinflation still occurring in the U.S. today?
Yes, I mean, what actually happened, Howard, was I got the question 12 times. So maybe it's a feature, not a bug. But yeah,
Powell's trying to break the matrix.
Absolutely, the story is intact. So it's really three parts, right? Goods inflation's been coming down now for 6 months. It's proceeding more slowly than we would have liked, but it's certainly proceeding. Housing services is really a matter of time passing. We continue to see the new leases being signed at much lower levels of inflation. So that's 44% of the core PCE.
402.49 is the current high for SPY.
Where we didn't have in February and we still don't have now is a sign of progress in the
God,
non-housing,
imagine you were playing
services
futures right now,
sector.
dude. Holy shit.
And that is, that's just something that will have to come through softening demand and perhaps some softening in labor market conditions. We don't see that yet, and that's of course 56% of the index. So the story is pretty much the same. I will say that the inflation data that we got, to your point, really pointed to stronger inflation.
RSLS is
If
up
I could follow up on that.
11%.
I was curious why you don't see more coming from the credit crunch, because it seems to me that's something that you'd actually welcome to a degree and expect. And are you not seeing more coming from that because you don't know, or because you just don't want to have another round of wishful thinking?
So it's really just a question of not knowing at this point. There's a
SVM
great
just
deal of
broke
literature
a resistance
on the
point I
connection
drew out,
between
so
tighter
we'll see
credit
how that
conditions,
goes.
economic activity, hiring, and inflation. Very large body of literature. The question is, how significant will this credit tightening be, and how sustained will it be? That's the issue, and we don't really see it yet. It's so people are making estimates. People are publishing estimates, and it's very kind of rule of thumb guesswork almost at this point. But we think it's potentially quite real, and that argues for being alert as we go forward.
All right. We're done with this. We get it. All right. Well, what are you guys' opinions so far? What do you think? I'll even throw up a quick poll. Okay, I threw up a poll in the chat here. Was the powwow a good or bad speech? So we got 2 votes. We got 2 yeses. Okay. Well, I'll let that play out in the background. So we did hit a 402.49 high on the SPY. Nothing crazy. Finger moving up to 144. LFCR. See any great movements? Carvana pulling back. W. HUBC still on the uptrend. It's probably just I don't think it has enough volume to go anywhere. Let's take a look at the SVM. It has a high of 162 today, so up 11 cents. Let's take a look. Maybe one of my positions I can average down on. GRIL. I'll pick up one more share of GRIL. I'm liking the way GRIL's looking. Wait, what? Oh shit! I just did something I didn't want to do. Pick up one extra share of GRIL. BBAI. It's curled back up nicely. It's continuing that momentum upwards. We're currently tapping off of a resistance point. SVM up to 361. We are hitting a previous high, I believe. Yeah, yesterday's high pre-market was 362. We're taking a look at that right now. Oh, I'm buying 4 more GRIL. Fuck it. No, okay, whatever. We'll just, I guess this is low volume. We'll go 108. No, wait, that's above it. Go 105. We'll just go 105. We'll let it sit there. It's probably going to swing a little bit. SVM bouncing off 360. All right, let's go back to the rest of the... Okay. Spy Pop 4-2. COSM itching up. I'm happy Powell didn't destroy the market. Let's fucking go. Zura. Is Zura still moving? I know I looked at Zura at some point. Yeah, we took a look at Zura. We were looking at it when it was at like 35, I think. TD doesn't have Zura. Wow. So we had 13 votes on the poll so far. We have 69%. Haha. As a yes, we have 36% as a no. BOXD moving up. Vorb, GME. GME's did push up. Coming back down. It hit 2564. On its way down. INM, Jan. Come on, STSS, baby. Not my positions. Viewers. Okay, we're about to enter into power hour, so I'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. HUBC with a fire emojis. Is it moving back up? Is it moving back up? Whoa, I see it. Okay, I see a lot of... COSM came back up. BBAI is down. Oh, the SPY took a... Whoa, what happened there? The SPY just fell. Someone said something that people aren't happy about. PAC W below 11. Where's FRC? FRC still moving rapidly. On its way down. Someone, Powell just said something that... Oh, let's see, where's HUBC? It's up here now. It must be. No way, dog. What you gotta do for me? Why did you go up to 229 without me? Why'd you let it fly, baby? Orders working. What is the 105, 109? You know what, I'll just do... It's literally a couple of dollars. There we go. I'm okay with that. Okay, we did average up a little bit on GRIL, but that's cool. BBAI is going down. We got to keep an eye on that in case it drops. LXEH is going back up. HUBC, congrats to those people. CVNA, RSLS, Lunar, SVM is up. C2 is up. Holo is up. SPY bouncing off, coming back up. Weren't you going to buy in GNS? I did. I was going to. Where is it? Where's GNS? Is GNS green today? I wanted to. Let me take a quick look at it. COSM. HUBC. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look at the chart here. Not great, not great. Oh wow, okay, so we had a bullish momentum come in. It could be curling back up here. As I say that, it's on its way down. All right, 10 minutes is enough for the poll. So we have 19 votes. A majority said yes. So I would say 40% of the market didn't like it, and then the other 60% was okay with it or did like it. We got FRC kind of going back down now. It's hit 484 3 times, so this is a triple bottom. It is using 15 as a support as of right now. Take a look at BSFC. Where did I want to? It was the 30-minute, right? No, it was the hourly. What was it about that I liked about this? I saw a setup that I liked. Yeah, no, it's curling back up. Coming down, curling back up. Oh yeah, it was the 30 minute, but the 30 minute's gone. The 50 is capitulated hardcore here. BBAI. Let's take a look at this. We still have it's gonna tap. Is that a support right now? It's close to it. The market is dumping a little bit here. UVXXY, VXX, SH, all spiked. Damn. So yeah, we had 68% say yes, 31% said no. I can't take no more pump and dumps for today. Yeah, dude. Today's been brutal in the market. I'm like, not brutal. Today was a good day for, I think, most of us. Wait, did LFCR just fall off a cliff? 325. It's trading sideways. I'm going to plug this bad boy back in. SPY has turned red. Holy shit. I guess people weren't a big fans of what... There must have been news that came out or something. Because people are not that happy. People no bueno. FRC. Let's take a look at this one. Wow. Okay. Wow. It broke it. It broke. Damn. FRC is capitulating, I think. No, maybe not capitulating, just going down. Is there news? Citi withdraws neutral rating on First Republic, keeps under review. That was 49 minutes ago. TRKA did bounce off the bottom support. Managing to maintain. JAGX dropping down lower. PXMD hit 175 bottom. AGFY down to 1877. Boyle and VOS. HSTO. HSTO, bro, it's working its way back up off that bottom. FRC, wow, okay. 1467 is currently the low of the day. Well, no, not the low of the day, but we do have a resistance point up here at 1452. It's not great. It's not terrible, not great. Oh, it's going down further. GNS came bam, dude. The liquidity in this market is done. Where's SVM? Let me take a look at that. SVM still chilling. I'm still thinking lunar here. We are getting some volume back into lunar. Carvana. Ooh. I wanted to pick up here. I wanted to pick up below this one actually. This looks like an inverse W. It's probably going to head its way back down. HUBC also on its way down. Yeah, these were a lot of pumps. GME down. Man, those October calls on SVM look really nice, to be honest. I could get, no, wait, I can't place it yet, can I? No, I can't play. I have to wait for the application. Damn, bro. SVM, wow, blasted past 2 support levels already, down to its 3rd. HUBC going back down, tap below a support level, bounced off of it. RSLS hit 334. Cosm, SVM. Not a lot of action, to be honest. Tesla popped to 200, then tanked. Whoever got that short at 2. I thought today was a great day. Yeah, I mean, we did pretty well, right? Time to get rid of FRC? Question mark liquid? I don't know, bro. I got out of it. Powell did destroy the market after all. Late delay, that's all. I knew this was going to happen. Volatile is an understatement today. Sheesh. Wait, really? FRC is... Where's FRC at? Hold up. Wow. 1451. Well, if you look at today's chart, we have that resistance point right there. The next resistance is probably going to be 1420 if it manages to break below that. SPY is already 0.5% down. Jesus. Bring it back down to 12 again. I'll pay it up. I'll play it up again for tomorrow. Dude, if it goes back into the 12s, I probably have to buy it. I don't have I don't have enough capital to play it. Well, okay, we are about to break that support line. So 1420 looks like it's on the horizon, unless we have something that can pick it back up. Let's take a look at the 5-minute trend right now. Bearish. This could just be the same action as yesterday. Where people just sell off. I mean, you could buy the dip here, I guess. Wow, okay. 1420, here we come. 1430, okay, maybe not. Waiting. 1425. We're moving down on FRC. That's why you do trailing stop losses, people. That's why I'm a big fan of these trailing stop losses. Who's happy they sold FRC early? Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, we played FRC really well today. Well, there we go. 1422. 1421. It's trying to stop 1420. There we go. Hits the bottom. Wow, we're going below that, dude. Is there news? Someone knows something. U.S. working to restore capacity. Oh, another piece of news was released 16 minutes ago. To restore capacity to designate non-bank finance institution as systematic, Yellen says. Wait, what? U.S. working to restore capacity to designate non-bank finance institutions as systemic. Okay, well, we hit 1414. We are kind of bouncing back up. We're managing to stay above 1420. Where's PAC W? PAC W is not, it's also going down. Still has yet to hit 1068 for the day. Pac W could honestly be a safer play than FRC. I feel like it's probably less volatile, but the swings are larger. I think if I were to play a bank, it'd probably be Pac W. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's chart it out a little bit. Let's see. Wait, actually, let's take a look at the. So we do have bearish. It's on its way down. I was surprised there. We are kind of here. So we do have like these sort of support ranges. Okay, so let me chart this out. We have one here. We have a resistance point here at around right there. Okay, we save that. We lock that up. We got some more right here. We have a support, just did double top, kind of like right here. Do want to say we edit this, the bottom part, we go down 18. Sort of these mid channels. We do have another at 1140. Let's take a look at the 5 minute here. Maybe we can find another. So we do hit a resistance. We can't get out of that channel, I guess. The 500 is slamming down on Pac W. We hit a low of 1850. So that is sort of $5 was actually the low on Pac W. I don't know, we're kind of towards the bottom end of this channel. And let me try to get some more supports below so we can kind of get an idea of where what we're looking at here. So that seems cool. We'll do there. Do we have anything below this? Okay, we'll use that as a sort of support line there. We'll wait. If it bounces off 1022 or whatever that is. BSFC just took a nosedive, hitting the bottom. Let's take a look. FRC bouncing off that resistance. If FRC hits 11, I'm liquidating my entire portfolio. Crypto just selling off. Didn't hear Powell as I'm on mute at work now. He must have scared off crypto investors. Go down. Sorry if you were in it, Will. Yep. Yesterday was a good FRC selling day. Fook this shit. I had a plan to ride puts down on the market after every spike. I'm going to get back on it. Hello. The market is dropping. This is a great buying opportunity. Once the pain stops, I plan on buying puts. I mean, look, I didn't hear his last questions, but it doesn't sound like he said anything particularly negative. I think maybe it's just people taking profits. Market is overreacting. I think Pac W could be a shout, to be honest. I think if we put like 1180, Pac W looks nice. Wait, actually, let's take a look at the 5 minute here. Yeah, we're below the 500 on the 5. That's not good. We're bouncing off the 10. Pac W looks nowhere near as nice as at least FRC has some like. See, we're probably gonna be hitting 11 over a period of time. I'm not playing that. BSFC Also doing some shenanigans. Probably needed to hit it slightly below that. Let's go to the 1 hour. The low is 1302 on BSFC, so we are pretty close to the low. Okay, we're bouncing off the 200 on the 30. We're below the 200 on the 15. Okay, FRC is interesting because it's going these lower. Okay, currently using 1450 as support from what I can tell. Or yeah, 1450 as support. See, let's go back up here. Boxed is back, hit 1889. Boxed did a late day run, could have picked it up for 1470. Scooped it on its way up. Vorb version orbit kind of on its way down right now, hitting a low of 63. GME curled back up below the VWAP, and LXEH is also curling back up. INM hit a high of 178. Carvana. Let's take a look at Carvana again. Carvana actually doesn't look bad. If you get a leg up, if you get an after hour push in Carvana, look good. Who's still holding FRC? I sold out this morning, Liquid. Let's see where it settles. Shorts were spooked at first, but if they held, wow, and quick scalps on pops, but risky as fuck. This is a shakeout. It will resume, says Prosperous. I have some tendies on the sideline being patient. I'm waiting to jump in again, Liquid. So we got people eyeing FRC. So that's generally a good indication that there's a chance to make some money on FRC here. I think we're probably going to test the 1420 support again. I think 1422 actually. 1420 is the support below it. We're currently trying to turn my mouse is being 14. We're trying to turn 1452 into support. We are working our way back up. It was just they released a bunch of FUD pieces. Well, I love when like Reuters. If you look at Reuters news, it's so ass. Still holding FRC, says Chase. If FRC hits 11, I'm jumping back in. I think I'm going to get in at 1250. I can't wait any longer. BSFC working its way back up. Come on, baby. Yeah, I mean, buying the dip here on FRC is probably... If you, like, just buy one share on every dip... Eventually, you're just like your average is going to be low. SVM is LFCR making a late day run. Bro, this ticker, dude, the swings on this. I should just fucking listen to myself. It's been calling my name, bro. But nah. I don't have enough capital. I'm not going to only buy 2 shares. SVM. I love SVM, bro. SVM's going to pay off good one day. I should buy some. I should sell my Geo and buy some silver. Oh, thank God Chase is in. And Tim at Liquid. Hello. Liquid, pray. Yeah, I think I'll let if it shit. I'm gonna even put in a limit order on FRC. I'll do it at 1150. Wait, no, we just want one share. We'll do at 11.50. I doubt it's gonna get hit. To be honest, I really do doubt it. Gold is coming back up. The SPY is turning green again. No, it's still kind of just trading sideways essentially. I know this order is probably not going to get hit, but just in case they decide to push it down after hours. That's probably what they're going to try to do, to be honest. Most people are probably going to sell off after hours. Lunar is up to $12. You got a chance to grab it at $11 this morning. RSLS moving its way back up. GME 24.50. How do you guys feel about GME? GME honestly hasn't been doing too bad. LXEH is back up to $1. VORB is still on its way down, being pushed below the 200 moving average on the 5-minute. BOXD, I don't know. BOXD, too many movements already. We are with 36 minutes left. Or wait for 11.50s if you're not in. Anything under 13, to be honest, should be decent entries, not financial advice. FRC is just a really good ticker to scalp, but I do think it's like, wait, was yesterday considered green? Was yesterday a green day? Where's FRC? Was yesterday considered a green day? Yeah, yesterday was considered a green day. Okay, so we're not holding 1450 as of right now. I think it's probably going to have to retest 1420. Cancel the order. Screw it. BSFC, man, oh man. BBAI is now down at 187. Did I buy any shares on this? No, I didn't. Whoa, what's HUBC doing? HUBC is in the middle of a channel, currently at 218, did hit 229. GRIL back down to 105. I'm okay with GRIL. 105 is a pretty decent entry. It's gonna work its way back up. Man, we gotta keep an eye on FRC, man. The ticker is just too easy to scalp. It really is. I think that's also kind of the problem. It's so fucking predictable. The amount of money people must be making, like if you know this ticker's swinging $2, like that's what probably like you're probably getting a W right here. Okay, we're testing that support at or that resistance at 1452. And green is green, yes sir. AGFY, I'm down 35%. I have losses. Prosper, seems like I'm better calling plays than actually playing them. I don't even know how that's possible. Yeah, I think it's also experience, Prosperous. Like, I don't know what charts you're looking at, but the charts help a lot. Okay, well okay. Okay, guys, we're now definitely gonna test that support at 1420. There's no way we don't. Yeah, Prosperous. It's okay. We're bouncing out 1420 on the FRC, but yeah, I think it's just like it's risk management, right? That's kind of what I did with FRC today. Like I could have probably sold out in the green, but I was also hopiuming a little bit that we would get a nice little swing up again before the speech. But I also had a very high average yesterday. I had 1795. I managed to bring it down to 1669 or 59 or something like that. I think I sold just below that. See, let's take a look. Filled. I sold. Yeah, I sold at 1605. So I only took like a $2 loss on that trade, but it was like I was down $8 on it. So I managed to recover almost 75% of my losses there. So it's also about risk management, right? It's reducing the size of your losses and reducing the frequency of your losses. Yeah, but yeah, I'm with Sue on this. Okay, we just broke 1420. We might hit the next support line is 1370. So you could be looking for a nice entry point, and a lot of people. I feel like 14 will have a nice resistance. Well, we are at a bottom of the day. I just want to say that. Shit, we weren't even this low yesterday. No, we were this low after hours. But I agree with Sue. All right, we're all learning. We're all learning, right? I mean, look at how messy my chart is right now. It probably doesn't need to be this messy. I mean, it's been pretty helpful. It's kind of indicated some of the support and everything, but like I just like look, and I added a new indicator just 2 days ago or a day ago. Yesterday was my first day using this. Today is my second day. I'm still getting the hang of it. Just takes time. Play to your strengths. Sharpen your weaknesses. HUBC on its way down, 215. did have a nice little curl back up to 220, 221. Ooh, it looks like a head and shoulders here. We could see a downward pressure. I think we're probably going to test that 204 range again on HUBC. The 5-minute looks good. The 10-minute looks good. Look at the 10-minute on HUBC. That looks pretty good. 15 is still working its way up there. 30 is on a different trend. It's probably going to have to do a lot of catch up. The 4-hour, I don't know. This could be. It looks like we could be entering into the recovery for HUBC. This is a weird way to just go down from here. If it does, it probably drops hard, but we'll see. There's some good support below it where it's at right now. A lot of people are willing to buy, in this like 204 to 155 range. People are willing to buy here, so I think we're definitely going to be retesting the threes at some point. So. Like, I wouldn't worry about that. I think if you have an average below $3 on HUBC, I think you'll come out in the green at some point. BBAI, man, is going down. It's off that, bottom off that. I'll let it fall a little bit more. We got more capital coming in from my account. Yeah, that's what it is. OA, I just need to take the PDTS and scalp. Oh, the PDTs and scalp. Oh yeah, Prosperous. I feel you on that with the day trades. That shit sucks. Where it's like you're like, should I use the day trade? But let me ask you this, or let me show it to you in this way. Sometimes using a PD to reduce your losses is better than trying to save it for the next day. You're showing your chart. You showing your charting gives me more confidence in myself, so thank you. No problem, Sue. Always. Yeah, Tune's good at charting. I'm still learning, Prosperous. We're all learning. Thank you, though. Thank you. Anyone here using Trader Pro by Fidelity? No, TZ, but I did look at it for a little bit. I did watch some YouTube videos on it. Like that's kind of what I did with FRC today, Prosperous. Where I used the day trade to just reduce my losses, right? Because if I'd held FRC and I wanted to try to push higher and I didn't use my trailing stop loss, I would be down even more. I'd be down, 16. I'd be down. Okay. FRC is moving down. We're into the 13s. Next support is 1370. Just a heads up. We do have some support at 14, I guess. HUBC is projected to go to 6. That's what the news said. It's a long hold. I'm going to wait till a nice pullback. HUBC, or the company, announced today that it will host an investor online event on March 28, 2023 at 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm not. I think I saw that, Chaz. I did, because I remember I was saying, what is shit PR? Not enough in this world. Not enough of it in this world, Prosperous. No, I just like that news is like, I've seen too many companies throw that out. Like, nothing really happened. It's kind of it's annoying. Okay, SVM's coming back down. If it dips below my average, I'm picking up more SVM. SVM is gonna have some nice swings. Honestly, I think if you swung SVM, like, maybe I should just be swinging gold. Just get out of all my other positions. Like, I've been talking about it. BBAI is now currently at a support level. It's hit this a couple of times today. It could be working its way back up. This was a double. Is it head and shoulder? Shoulder, head, shoulder? Could also argue it's the other way as well. You have the shoulder, head. Well, no, head, head. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Works its way down. Some resistance. Dips below, goes back up. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no. Right here, head or shoulder, head, shoulder. HUBC at 215. BOXD below 18. GME. GME is getting knocked down. I think GME still has some upside left in it. We'll have to see what it does after hours. Big red candle on NVOS trying to pop back up. Is GME going to run after hours again, or is it done? I don't know, Sue. The whole movement on GME is like, because now you got retail confidence back in it, maybe because of the earnings, so people are going to try to push it. I mean, it has no debt, right? So I'm pretty sure fundamentally it's pegged. Give me actually, let me look. Let me look at GME here. Because the argument for GME to increase is actually not too far off. It was cash flow positive, right? I think Steve said that. GME was cash flow positive. They don't have any debt, and they have $1 billion cash on hand. So they have what? Equity, assets, liabilities. So $1 billion plus $1 billion. Their revenue is about $6 billion. I honestly, what's the current market cap of GME? Actually, that last earnings might have placed GME below fair value. Yeah, I think it's still like, I think that last earnings report actually genuinely increased the value of GME. See, I remember I got that play when Toon was talking about the stock Geo, and Steve mentioned MOBQ, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's MOB doing. Then I was like, cybersecurity stocks should be good. Nice. See, Prosperous. Like, I like, how do you say? I think the having good tickers but not understanding like exactly when to enter and exit. I think that's like what most people have. Like wow, look at Orbit, Virgin Orbit down below 60. I've had that for a while as well. Like timing and all that stuff, it's a pain sometimes. But yeah, I do. That was a good call out. I hope GME is over. I can't take no more pain. Yeah. Yep, MOBQ is a bag I have as well, and still feel it down the road. Okay, let's take a look at FRC. Okay, so we managed to kind of bounce off the, oh wow, guys, FRC is going down. So we passed the 1370 resistance. What's the new resistance? The new resistance is 13, or the new support on FRC is $13. I think most people are also selling out to get in lower. I mean, look at this. It was trading solidly at $15.50, and then boom, it just dropped. It just dropped full $2. Within how long did that take? It was trading at $15.50. It took an hour, and it's down $2. So see, okay, so we have 1301 as support. After that, what's the next one? The next one, oh wow, I have it at 1197. Is there any support in between there? 1280 is one. Yeah, I think after 13 you might have 1280. Hold up. Let's see. 1240 is also a good support on FRC. It's decent. It's not great, but it could be a little bit better. $13.32. The dips that keep on giving. See, I'm actually kind of excited to just get out some of these plays. Like, I shouldn't have started buying random pieces of shit. BBAI, bro. When I'm down like 20, 50 cents. Yeah, 40 cents is not bad. I wish I just was all in on SVM or GRIL or something like that. Wow, I could have been up like $8 on GRIL. Right, I think. No, a little bit less. I could have been up $4 on GRIL. That would have put my count back into the 90s if I just all in on there. Okay. Yeah, I've been liquidating just to keep studying the price action timing. Thank you all for your kind words. You're all giving me hope. 7 of 11 Fed officials see raising rates higher than 5.25%, with one member seeing rates go as high as 6%. No official see rate cuts this year. Okay. Nice recovery going for NVOS after the flush. Oh yeah, I was looking at NVOS. Where did that boy go? Oh, I meant to take a quick look at it. Oh yeah, you had a nice flush. Let's take a look at the chart here. It is below the, it's trying to fight to get back above the, you do have some downward momentum going into the close here. So I'd be careful on that. You got moving averages slamming back down. Oh, on the 1 hour, it actually doesn't look too bad. Well, the 1 hour is slowly curling up. You even have the 50 going over the 120. I don't know. I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be a good day for me. I'm probably just going to cut some of the losses I took on some of these dumb entries I took today. I'm probably just going to enter back in on some of these more volatile plays. I wouldn't even consider, like, I'll still consider FRC, to be honest. COSM's green slightly. LFCR. I'm waiting for a drop on LFCR, to be honest. See, okay, we have 13 minutes left. Yeah, I should have picked it up this morning. I looked at it this morning as well. Fuck, that would have been such a nice run up, dude. Yeah, it traded sideways. It's green 3 days in a row. That doesn't give me a lot of confidence. GME back down to $24. It's tapping. Let's see, what's that support level there? 1204. Well, you also have support at 23, so it's kind of hitting these support areas. HUBC 219. Let's go 1111 FRC. Come on, baby. Miles, man, I'm listening to you on this. I'll wait. SPY going down. Okay, let's take a look. yeah, wow. Holy crap. $7 swing on the SPY on the way down. still moving. We almost a full percent. Pac W is bouncing off some support right now. That could be a good swing. When's the last time it's double bottoming? Let's take a look at FRC here. Okay, so FRC managed to bounce off at 1295. It's fighting its way back up. I think you probably see a little run up here on FRC and probably see shorts trying to cover. And then, well, we'll see what happens from there. But, I mean, it got knocked down to 1295, like, during the market. That's not great. PXMD, I like to see that. Well, not maybe, but Carvana on its way down. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. Oh boy. Part of me is telling me to. Oh, we'll see what it does after hours. Why do I feel like Carvana is going to fucking leg up again? That 1 hour looks really nice. Maybe the momentum has slowed a bit. Maybe that's what they're trying to do with it. But if you get that cross on the 1 hour, like, let's see. When they crossed beforehand, was that after? God damn it. Did I not lock this? Yeah, somewhere. I did not lock this. Did I lock this? I locked this. I keep on forgetting to lock my my support levels. See, so we even had the 1 hour. We had the 50 crossover, the 200 again right over there. This was all during pre-market. And after hours. I think to be fair, I think buying a share of Carvana would be a shout. Wall is down 5%. Feel the rhythm. BTC going down. Damn. People pulling out. Taking profits. This and that and the other. Oh man, this is the second time it's hit this. It's essentially triple bottomed for the day. The 1 minute does have a lot of momentum going down. 5 minute as well. 10 minute looks pretty okay. $30 looks okay. Feel the rhythm. Okay, we got 8 minutes left in the market. 8 minutes left. How close are we? 1 cent, 2 cents. What, we're a 6 cent difference, so what, 2 hours? It'll probably go a little bit lower than this. Lunar 1183. GME still managing to hold 24. Let's take a look at CSBR here. Wow, it hit 395 again. Oh, that was earlier. No, it hit it again. Right? Yeah, it hit 375 there. It hit 395 there. Gotta keep my eyes on this. Gotta keep my eyes on this, baby. baby. 10 minutes, let's fucking go on my smoke break. Hell yes. Telling you, bro, silver is the fucking play. Give me options, Weeble. FRC again below 13. It's really struggling to hold some of these support lines. It'll kind of go down to support lines, wait, and then it'll try to push itself back up, and then it kind of capitulates. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a spike here on FRC. They're probably using downward momentum as well. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to it's kind of like on a bull run, like where you have to cover. It's kind of like the same way, but the opposite way for shorts. Which is really nasty. Pack W almost at $10. HUB, if it touches the 200 EMA, I will buy, but will hold for long term. No scalping until it reaches 6. Next is about 1250, then straight down to the 11s. I agree with you, Prosperous. See, we get that little bounce. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left in the quarter. Wow, look at the red. Red. Red your boat gently down the stream. PXMD 174. UVXY is up 5%. No, not pitchfork. Let's do triangle. Do it here down to here. Did break out of the channel yesterday. Should have bought puts on FRC after we sold. Yeah, dude. Give Miles. Yeah, I think Miles definitely shorted, bro. Oh, yeah, no, he did short. He said that earlier. Most times after you guys sell stocks, they just go right on down, LOL. Well, I think we're getting better. We're definitely getting better at that. See, I'm not in FRC, so I don't have that same attachment to it as of right now. I'm waiting for it to drop. I'll pick up a share again. This is starting to kind of look like a COSM chart, to be honest. We're definitely going to see some uptick. Like at last minute, we got some resistance or support coming in. Okay, we got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left within the trading day. Wrap it up. Call it up. Pack W bouncing off $10. That shit looks tasty, bruh. That shit looks tasty. Not the chart, just the price. That's all. The chart actually looks like someone just peed him a cup of water. FRC looking like a pump and dump prosperous. Hey, what are you trying to say about my seal, Sam? No, I'm kidding. Oh, no, it is a pump and dump, essentially. Come on, we're fighting our way back up. We're trying to get above the EMA here. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the chart here. I'm going to be real here. The chart does not look that good. The 50 EMA is going on the opposite direction again. It was making a nice upward swing. All right, ding, ding, ding. It's over. We're now into after hours. We're up a penny on FRC. SPXU is up 5%. TRK is up about 1%. Never mind. Misspoke. FRC still going down after hours. HSTO not moving. Boyle at 413. BSFC. Fuck. Way too high. That was a dumb. I knew I shouldn't have got into that. That was just dumb of me. Now I gotta fight back another $2. God damn it. SPY is trying to work its way back up after getting a heavy red candle right before close. You could see a nice little reversal come in here. Oh, never mind. That was not a very good candle. 712 HKD, COSM below 3, BBAI not doing what I wanted it to, LFCR, RSLS, wow, it went from 334 all the way down to 3. Holo. Who brought up Holo again into our attention, bro? Because Holo's looking kind of nice. All right. Carvana hit 840. HUBC is down 1%. It did close at 219, so it's not bad. Vorb down to 59 cents after it hit. Could play a recovery, maybe. LXEH is at $1. GME did close below 24, but it's working its way back up. And boxed. Bro, when I ask who was shorting FRC, no one answer. Yeah, you did. I asked it on stream. I think Miles said. I think he said earlier. I think he said it in chat. I'm not 100% sure. He didn't really talk about it. I think they let LXEH get at least past 110. Maybe. Damn. I remember you asked that. You can't stop no one from shorting, but warning us, I can respect that. And maybe 104. Okay. All right. Well, Box is up already 5% after hours. Ellie, it's not really moving. Vorb is slowly moving up. Closed at 59, already 2 pennies. INM is moving up, 5 cents after hours after closing at 170. HUBC, a lot of buying coming in. No, not a lot of volume though. I'm gonna hold off on Carvana. Lunar. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? We have like small upticks. CDTX at 195, up 2.5%. Western Alliance is trying to make a comeback after closing at 31.91. What a terrible trade. FRC. Keep an eye on FRC. There was a lot of volume here. So I think 1320 is a new support essentially for FRC. NOVN is up 5% for the day. I think Steve Gailey mentioned that ticker. LXEH is down 5%. GME is moving back up. Still trying to fight for 24.20. It's kind of bouncing off that support range. HUBC hit 224. Back at 221. BBAI 183. Yeah. Not looking too hot, Prosperous. Steve Raven says, I'm back in FRC at 1333. All right. He's already up 10 pennies. $15. Fuck. I knew I should have fucking bought that Pack W fucking dip, bro. Fuck. I could feel it in my bones. FRC's move. Oh, no. We'll wait till tomorrow. There's going to be swings. There'll be swings. I made good. Wow, I've actually made some good money on COSM on this account. HLGN bond. What am I down on right now? BSFC, I'm down $1.79. Steve is already up on his play. FRC will retest the lows at least. I'm calling FRC at 8, says Dale. VORB looks stuck, says Christopher. Prosperous LO, it doesn't hurt when it goes down as long as your re-entry was less than your previous entry. I know that trick. Friday or early next week, sort of prosperous, buy low, sell higher. So the re-entry has to be lower than what you sold at, right? Wait, hold up. Let me check out something. Oh, guys, hold up. I have a piece of news that may kind of lead to why some of the banks drop. So, Yahoo Finance. Update 1. U.S. not considering blanket insurance for bank deposits, Yellen says. U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said on Wednesday that the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, FDIC, is not considering providing blanket insurance for banking deposits following the collapse of two prominent U.S. banks this month. Yellen made the comments at a hearing as a U.S. Senate. Here, I'll even post the link in the chat so you guys can read it yourself. I don't feel like reading this whole thing for you. I'll read some of the key points when I skim through it. Okay, Yellen said, we are likely to invoke a systemic risk exception, which permits the FIDC to protect all deposits. Yellen said the administration was not considering anything having to do with blanket insurance or guarantees of deposits. Pack W, bro. Pack W looks nice. Wow, okay, Steve wants a 20. My sell now will be 16, and that is up 20%. I hope I can get that tomorrow, maybe even today. Always says he doesn't want to touch FRC. He'll wait for 11 and 8. I'll be surprised if it hits 8 before Friday. Even then, I don't know, because that 8 is not even a gap down. It's just a 52-week low. Well, I think like that's kind of one of the main bullish thesis on FRC, for example, is the fact that they were hoping they would secure their deposits. But if you're claiming that you're not doing that, then, or if Yellen is confirming that they're not doing it, then the bullish thesis is kind of diminishing to a degree. GNS is down to 215 after hours, off 224. LFCR is up. I want to scream into the mic so fucking hard right now, dude. Why the didn't I just get in? Why am I being a pansy motherfucker? Been saying it all day. Been saying it all fucking day. PXMD is up 1%. Edibles up 1%. Jaguar is up 1%. Let me look at this chart for PAC-W. Dip. I think a limit order at like 9. Okay, we did break below that line, but let me move that. All right, peace out, Sue. Yeah, Prosperous, you're right. But like, I keep on telling myself I should buy in, so I don't. But yeah, Sue, enjoy your joint. I'm assuming you're smoking a joint or have already smoked a joint, or there's a joint in there somewhere. I know. I mean, FRC, dude, Steve is winning. If you bought that dip. If you bought the dip at 13, you're winning. It could still bounce off that resistance. It's having trouble getting up above 1370, so I think the issue is like, look, if I can chart it like this, I imagine there's other people charting the shit out of this stock. So for them, it's probably a lot easier. So like, it's just really easy to swing this. Dale's it's just a hunch Dale has, which, hey, sometimes you need to go outside of what you see, think about what you hear. That didn't make a lot of sense, but you see what I'm trying to say there. GME is on its way down, breaking below that support. Next support is 2343. HUBC is still in the green after hours. Okay. Here we have it. Let's take a look. The 5 minute looks terrible. Was the 15? The 15 looks all right, actually. 30 looks pretty good. Let's look at the 1 hour here. What did we finish on? We finished on just 4 cents below it. I need to see it turn north. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about all my tickers, Steve. It did get picked up on the 50 moving average on the 1 minute. It's kind of going back below that though. It needs to reclaim the 13 EMA on the 5 minute. Something is telling me to buy Pac W. I'm stuck between Carvana and Pac W. Sheesh. Okay, HUBC is heading back down. It's in between those two plays. Well, let's take a look at what was the other play I was looking at, considering getting. Not HUBC, LFCR. It's just way too high now. That's kind of the issue, but it's really picking up that upward momentum. It could be heading down lower, to be honest. LFCR. Why is the market cap? Why him? Tune, you don't look happy. No, I'm just. It's more frustration. I'm just trying to find a ticker that I'm kind of liking right now. The only ticker I like so far is SVM, but I only have one share of that. I just want to try to prepare myself for tomorrow. I know obviously I have to sit down and look at the charts tomorrow by myself in the morning. BOXD up to 23 cents. Hit 25.50. Like, this is what I mean. Like, yeah, but I couldn't even day trade it. He's looking for a play. Yeah, Prosperous already know. I'm just like a bit. Let me actually try out the screener. I know you can do. Please select the. Okay, so we'll do the 60 above the 240. We'll do the 120 below the 240. Oh, Manchester United. Hold up. Wait a minute. Da, 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 da. Wow, look at that swing. Holy shit. It's very close to breaking that support, though. Let me look up Teo. Hold up. I need ChatGPT. Because this could be a play. Because I don't think people are going to be looking at this. Look at the filings, bro. I don't feel like reading all this filings. Is that for FRC? Hold up. I'm looking at Teo right now. See, thank you for providing some encouragement. Appears that Telecom Argentina has a negative balance of retained earnings. The board of directors proposed a plan to address this negative balance by reclassifying a portion of a loss to contribute surplus account and allocating the remainder to the voluntary reserve to maintain the company's capital investments level and solvency. Additionally, the board. Oh, it's just, is it the collapse of currency? Is that what it's saying? Whoa. All right, yeah. My positions. Take a quick look. SVM still looking the sexiest. BBAI. Come on, you can rebound a little bit here. What, to 290? You can do that. BSFC. Hit a high. Wow, I've never seen it fall so fast. GRIL. GRIL finished up high, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got them 10 shares at GRIL. All right, Prospers. Let's see. Okay, so you're saying, all right. So BX. Okay, we'll take a look here. I wanna see if what you're seeing is something that I see. Maybe we have difference of opinions. All right, so BOXD entry will be about 1650. Could swing back down to 13s, then right back down to 11s. I doubt this holds just off previous month. I've been watching since the summer. All right, so there are doubts about the price action. So you could argue there's a cup and handle here. You have this nice drop, hits 10 sounds, bounces off. Been watching this since summer. What's the float? Free float is 60 mil. Market cap is 13. Box. Let's take a look at fundamentals. Let's see if the fundamentals hold up. There has to be a reason why it's down so much. Cash burning, that's one reason. High debt, low cash on hand. That's why. Okay. Yeah, no, but like it's good if you have multiple confirmations. Okay, so on the 15-minute, you have a golden cross midday. So we actually didn't catch that. But there was a golden cross midday, right? That's probably why you saw this little uptick. It's probably also, and then you bounce off the 500 moving average on the 15, right? So we'll see how that momentum carries. The 10 also golden crossed. So it followed the 50 and rode its way up. 5 minute it golden crossed this morning. So I would actually say the momentum of this ticker allows it some room to run. What you could have seen people covering, buying up shares or something like that. Volume. Let's look at the minute volume here. The minute volume is not great. Yeah, definitely covering. They're probably trying to keep it. They probably did that to try to get people to sell off. So you're going to start seeing a selling off. You're probably going to try to drag the 50 moving average down. I don't know. Yeah, I would also take Chase's advice. The SPY not looking to. It has its run for sure. Not good holding. Yeah, I don't think this company is a hold. The fundamentals aren't there. But I think we could see a run pre-market. That's my suspicion on this ticker. All right, let's take a look at the SPY Chase. See, we're okay. Oh, I haven't looked at the banks in a little bit. Let's take a quick peek at the banks before we do that. 10:38, bro. Something's telling me. Where's SPY? SPY's there. SPY isn't looking good. Oh wow, it hit 291. Almost 2%. Holy shit. Well, so that's probably what they did. What they did is, oh wow, they fucked over small banks so hard here. They raised the rates by 25 basis points. They did this so that they can maintain the fight against inflation or whatever. Then they early released news talking about, oh, we're going to secure all bank deposits. So they slowed down people bank running. And then they come out today simultaneously while raising the BPS saying we're not going to secure all deposits. We're only going to be securing deposits from banks or in banks of quote unquote systemically important banks. So with that news, the SPY's like, fuck that. You fucked over tiny banks and you're fighting inflation. So you're decreasing the overall economic output while simultaneously decreasing the backstop of deposits within the banks. So today was actually a really bad day for the market. Essentially, that's what I've picked up from what happened today. That's why the SPY dropped, because they were like, fuck that. Well, my overall count is up 19 cents today. Not amazing, not terrible. We kind of had a neutral day, I guess. We did make a good trade, so GME taking a shiter. Oh, yeah, 23.31. I said the support was 23.34, right? 23.43. We're below that. So the question now is, the next support is at 23. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Yeah, there's nothing really supporting this. Yeah, you just got a bearish cross on the 50 over the 200. The 50 is also working its way down on the 120 for the 10-minute, the 15. I mean, GME will probably swing. It's probably a swing. Bro, whenever GME hits like 15 or 16, you should just pick up some shares. BOXD is still at 22 cents. I'm telling you, bro. I think we see a run. I think you could probably see like the 29s maybe. Let's go back. Let's see if there's a resistance point above this. $35 is the main resistance. 36. Yeah, I know. It's taking a shiter. That's like a British way of saying it, I guess. I think. FRC, there's a big will moving it. That's why I'm still holding it. Okay, Chase. Well, it's back up to 1380, Pack W. Any news come out? Wait, didn't it do that beforehand? When it reaches a low of the day, it spikes during pre-market. All right. I'm making... Okay, there's real resistance here. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay, we'll go back to the 10-minute here. So there's real resistance there, real resistance there, support there. It's currently trading at 10. Okay. I'm going to put a limit order in at 10:30 for Pack W. 1 share. Limit, good to go. Extended, yes. Just in case it dips again. Definitely going to test VWAP. Yeah, you're right, but I'll just wait till tomorrow, bro. Oh, you're right. I don't have enough capital to buy in. Well, I do. It's just they're not letting me touch it right now. All right. I should have Blue Star Foods, bro. Krabby Patty ain't being nice to me. All right, let's take a look at the orders we did today. Filled. Okay, so we bought really well on HUBC. That sucks that we never got it. All right. Okay, so this morning we woke up and we bought well, we still had the two shares from FRC at $17.95. Woke up this morning and we bought actually pretty close to the low before it dropped at $14.42. We also bought 100 shares of BSFC as a gamble, which isn't paying off. We're down $2.50 on it. We bought another FRC share at $15.92 to average down. We had a trailing stop loss. We managed to recover. The main goal was to recover this average we had at $17.95. It was a really bad average. So we did it with a 70-cent trailing stop loss, which was actually good. We got filled at $16.05. I think our average was $16.59. So we were just about 55 cents. So we lost about $2.10 on it. We did buy 5 more shares of GRIL at 101. Then we bought 5 shares of BBAI, which is also not working out well for us. The GRIL one's working out well for us. BBAI is back up. SVM, we did buy 1 share. We're up on that as well. Should have bought more, actually. Then we decided to dip into the market for GRIL and bought 5 more shares. So we have 10 shares of GRIL with a closing at 111. We have a BSFC. See, what are we down on that? We're down $2. BBAI, we're only down 50 cents. Probably looking to get out of that tomorrow. Maybe we'll wait for if it dips, we could always buy in a little bit more. And SVM, just trying to hold that position as of right now. We do, I think for tomorrow, I think FRC is still not done. TRKA is up 2%. HSTO hasn't moved. NVOS did spike up but got dropped. Boyle on its way up to 423. Yeah, let's not talk about that ticker. AGFY down to 19 cents. Hoth up 5% after hours. FRTX up a little bit. CS, we completely forgot about this ticker. We have completely ignored it. It's at 92 cents after hours. 10X didn't treat us well. It started off high at 72. Probably caught a couple of bulls. Headed its way down. Western Alliance is neutral. CDTX. Oh, it had a drop off after hours. Finger. Let's take a look at Finger. What's Finger up to? Finger's looking bullish, actually. Because you have that 1 hour. Well, let's take a look at the 4 hour. Nah, maybe. It's up 8 cents after hours. So, Dow GNS. 220 on GNS. The SPY took a shiter, as Oed likes to say. CDU is just climbing its way back up. It's at 60 cents. BBAI. Bought way too high on that. COSM. It's currently 307. Did close at 299. CSBR. We're looking to get back in at some point. LFCR did drop. Did drop all the way from its run up. It was only 5 shares. RSLS. NWBO didn't really move that much. Holo is climbing back up slowly. Should have probably kept some of those shares. Lunar, Carvana, HUBC is at 220. INM is at 172. VORB dropped like a motherfucker today. GME bounced off that support, hit 23.31. The support was 23.43, moving its way back up to 23.50. As Chaz mentioned, that was the call out earlier, and BOXD at 22.50. Okay, I'll take a quick look at the SPY. Are you talking about on the 30-minute? Oh boy. Well, what's the next support? Oof. That does not look good. Wait, why does the 500 moving average? No, the 500. See, let's take a look. When's the last time we had a setup similar to this? I don't know. Let's take a look at the daily here. No, I think we'll have some upward momentum on SPY. GME going below 20. Hell yes, says OA. So I added more shares on FRC, says Chase. Zura was nice today. I know Jason and a couple others are playing it. Prosperous LOL. What am I saying? Steve, the scalp daddy. Look for a big move tomorrow on FRC. All right. Well, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm going to wrap up the stream now. Our account closed at $85. There's probably going to be some more movement in the market, so keep your eyes peeled if you're looking for some entries on some of these tickers. I really do appreciate all of you guys liking the video, subbing, all that. We did have a nice stream today, very consistent. People came in early this morning, dropped off, so we got 45 likes, which is also insane. So I want to thank you guys for that. And without further ado, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.